I just wanted to come on here and just run my mouth about the Housewives just for a few, just for a few minutes. And then we're going to wrap it up for tonight. I posted a video earlier. Yeah. And I saw some other things that I wanted to talk about, but I'll probably talk about, not probably, I will talk about that tomorrow, not tonight. Because after I get off of here, I'm about to put me some music on, and I'm about to go into this bedroom, and I'm about to clean my bedroom up. And I'm going to pack up some clothes that I don't wear and shoes that I have not worn in forever. And I'm going to give those clothes away. Yeah, so that's the plan. So I have me a glass of wine. Can y'all hear me? So I have me a glass of wine. And then I'm going to get off of here and probably listen to a little bit of Anita Baker. I don't know. I think I might be in the mood for a little Tony with her trifling self. Okay. I think I'm in the mood for a little bit of Tony Braxton, Tony Michelle Braxton. But I don't know. I may just play one of my. I think I might do something up tempo. I think I might do something up tempo. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I might do. I think that's what I might do. Anyways, so let's just go ahead and just talk for a little bit. I know this is a last minute live. I wanted to talk about the Housewives. Hold up, y'all. Let me check my. Okay. Okay. Shout out to New York. I know that's right. Shout out to NYC, baby. Um, I wanted to talk about Housewives. Can I say something? Like I said, I don't plan on being on her all night, but can I say something? Listen, we like who we like. We want on the show who we want on the show. We want off the show who we want off the show. Right? I have my people who I feel like they could go. And I'm sure everyone has their own list of who they feel, is the best housewife, who they feel like is a worst housewife, who they feel like is okay, who they feel like can stay, who they feel like they don't care about. But I do feel like when it comes to the housewives, I feel like sometimes we can be a tad bit unfair with the ladies. I do believe that for the most part, and I think I've been pretty consistent, at least over the last few years, I believe that for the most part, the housewives do deserve at least two chances. At a minimum, they deserve at least two seasons. I think that for people to be thrown into a situation that most people have not experienced, while yes, some of the boys and girls will get in front of a camera and it's like they have been in front of the camera for their entire life, right? It's almost like, girl, you were born to do this. But I do believe that for a lot of the reality TV stars, it may take a season or two for them to get into the swing of things. I can imagine how you go. I think it would be kind of, you know, not difficult, but in a way difficult to kind of go from not having a camera in your face to all of a sudden now a camera is in your face. And you have to be vulnerable and you have to be real, right? Where you're supposed to. You're supposed to be real. So I can imagine how that can be hard for some of the reality stars. That's why I am of the belief that like the girls should have a season or two, not a season or two, but at least 2 seasons to kind of see what they gonna give. I even felt that way about Shamia. I was like, Shamia should come back. Now maybe after this season, we can have another discussion. But I believe that Shamia should come back. Angel. Hey, that's what I wanted to talk about. Angel from the Real Housewives of Potomac. I think I've been pretty fair with Angel. I think that I have been objective when it comes to Angel. I do. I see her missteps. I see, like I said in my review last night, like I'm not going to sit here and act like Angel hasn't brought some of this on to herself because she has. Because she has. She has brought some of this, some of that mess onto herself. She did. But I did find it kind of strange that we were only really 3 episodes in, 4 episodes in. Marlo got a bad rep. She carried the last 2 seasons. Thank you, Isma. By episode 4, people were already wanting to count some of the girls out on Potomac. Oh, you can go, Angel. Like, girl, the season just got started. The season literally just started. And we had just gotten to episode 4 and people are already handing out pink slips and white boxes. And now it's like, oh, Angel, you can't get over stuff. A lot of the girls don't get over stuff. It's just not Angel. I do feel like with Angel and the viewers, it's almost one of those things where some people are purposely trying to misunderstand Angel or act as if they can't understand. Like in Sunday's night episode, when she kikied and laughed with the girls, but then she was still mad. I could see how she could still be mad. If that were me and I had just been clowned in front of a group of people, yes, I might try to play along to get along after we get back to the house. But bitch, when I went back into my room, bitch, I got back pissed off. And when I talked to my husband, I was pissed off. Yeah, I was pissed off. I think that it is absolutely insane for people to expect Angel to get over something like that within a couple of hours. You sit at a table and have people laugh at you and see how it hurts your feelings. Giselle can go around here and be mad at people on the show for 2 and 3 seasons at a time over some shit that she starts. Giselle can walk around here and be mad at Candace and Wendy 2 and 3 seasons at a time over some shit that she started. But y'all expect Angel to get over some shit that just happened to her 8 hours prior. Do I need to repeat myself? Giselle can walk around here and be pissed off at Wendy and Candace and other people on the show seasons at a time for shit that she started. But Angel is supposed to get over her being laughed at the table, which is embarrassing as fuck, 9 hours earlier. I do think people are quick to dispose of the housewives. I do. I do. I think people are quick to just throw them away. We can go down a list of girls who y'all didn't like. I remember Angie K. I remember this like it was the other day. Angie K got down to Real Housewives of Salt Lake City and nobody cared for Angie K. I remember I came down here and did a video. I said, oh my God, y'all. I said, something told me just to watch What Happens Live. And that lady, Angie, was on Watch What Happens Live. I was like, she actually not that bad. I said, I don't know what's happening on the show, but she didn't seem that bad when she was on Watch What Happens Live. But I remember a lot of people not caring for Angie, and now the girls go up for Angie, and now she's in the middle of the goddamn group. Hello? I remember people not caring for Sutton when she first got on the show as a friend of. And then Sutton was a girl who kept the storylines going. I remember people not caring for Drew Sidora up until last year. Now all of a sudden everybody just loved Drew and loved Drew. Oh my God, Drew is that girl and this is Drew's season and Drew should have had first chair. And why they put Drew at the end of the couch? But I remember y'all not liking Drew. I remember that. I remember people not liking Angie K. I remember people not liking Sutton. I remember people not liking Drew. So all I'm saying is sometimes the girls just need to find their footing. Thank you. Now everyone is a Sidora soldier. Yes. That's why I kept saying last year when I was reviewing Real Housewives of Atlanta, how many times did I get down here and I say, girl, when did y'all start going up for Drew? When did y'all start going up for Drew? I was confused. I remember coming down here saying, when did y'all start going up for Drew Sidora? Not everybody loves Drew. So all I'm saying is, yes, there are more than a few examples that we have, and those are just the three that I just thought of the top of my head, where the housewives did not necessarily come in and they were fan favorites, and then things switched, and then the people loved them. That's why I believe that sometimes you do have to give the girls a chance to kind of just, again, find their footing in this housewife world. Everybody's not going to come in and just hit it out the ballpark and be a Kenya Moore or how you feel about how you may have felt about Portia. And please don't get it twisted. Portia was almost gone after her first season. That's the tea. Andy was ready to get rid of Portia. Hello? Hello? And he said that out of his own mouth. Did Andy say that? Let me, because I've been drinking a little wine. I think Andy said that. Zoran. Oh yeah, I can't pronounce his name. One NYC and new Rodney Live. I love live. Thank you, Material Boy. Portia was almost gone after her first season, and now Portia is pretty much, girl, the HBIC. Now Portia standing right in the middle. And she was almost gone after season 5. So all I'm saying is that you have to sometimes give the girls a chance. People be, girl, it's no tea, no shade, but y'all be so quick to throw the girls away without letting them just like, girl, just give them a chance, girl. They might appear to be a mess, but girl, they really ain't did too much of nothing to the point. Now, I'm not saying every housewife. Some of the housewives do be a mess. Okay? Some of them just be a mess. Like Diana Jenkins. I didn't like Diana. From Beverly Hills. She can go. God, I didn't like Diana. I didn't like Diana. Girl, she was a mess to me. She started out strong. I said, she's a mess. Get off my TV screen. So yes, I do believe in that, and that's just my opinion. That doesn't make it right. I know some people would disagree, and that's fine. Even Anne Marie, believe it or not, how many times did I say? And I don't, girl, let me shut up. How many times did I come down here and say, I think Anne Marie will actually make a decent housewife? Hello? So I'm just saying that I do believe that sometimes we, and that is not necessarily even me, because I believe, like, I've tried to give the girls a chance. That I feel like people sometimes are hard on the girls and they don't give them a chance. And y'all are expecting everybody to be Nene Leakes and Kenya Moore and Portia. And quiet as it's kept, like I said, Portia wasn't even Portia when she first got on Housewives because she almost lost her job. Y'all didn't care for Sutton. I remember coming down here and I felt like I was one of the only ones who went up for Sutton as a friend of the show. I remember people hating Sutton. I can't stand Sutton. I used to be like, girl, Sutton is a kiki to me, baby. I still remember. I still remember people hating Sutton, and I think I was one of the few, if not the only one, who went up for Sutton. Angie was a mess. But now Angie is the girl in the middle. First seat at the reunion. Drew was a mess. And even with Drew, I was like, girl, yeah, she should come back, girl. I mean, I don't really see it for Drew, but I mean, you know, she all right, I guess. I do think, like I said, I do think where Angel is going wrong. You know what I think what's happening with Angel is I do believe her and Kay have an alliance. I do believe they have a friendship, but I believe so. I believe also with their friendship they have an alliance, and it's just not panning out the way that they thought it was going to be. Baby, baby. Did y'all see the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills trailer? Did y'all see the mention? Did y'all hear the mention Garcelle's name? I say, girl. I know y'all heard them put. I know y'all heard them mention. I know y'all heard Cal's voice in the trailer mentioning Garcelle's name. I said, oh. I said, well, my. Well, my. I said, well, my. I'm gonna go my. Was that oh, that was Kyle? Was somebody, I thought that was Kyle. Oh, they said it's Jennifer Tilly, sorry. Oh, it was Jennifer, okay, it was Jennifer Tilly. But you see how the producers still put that sound bite of Jennifer Tilly or whoever it was mentioning mentioning Garcelle's name in that How many seasons is Mauricio? Like, I'm so. Let me say something. I am so over Garcia. Not Garcia. I am so over Mauricio and Cal because quiet as it's kept. I think that Cal is only doing that to deflect from the fact that she is a lesbian, or at the very or bisexual. And so I believe what happens is Mauricio comes around so that gives her something else that gives her something outside of the group to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So as long as Mauricio can come around, shoot scenes with Kyle, and can we just be honest, y'all? I'm not trying to shit on their marriage because I know they've been together for a long time. But if y'all even go back and watch last season, Mauricio, the way that it appeared to me on my television screen is that when Mauricio would come around, it almost looked like, girl, let me go over here and shoot with this bitch so we can just get it over with. That's what it always gave to me. Excuse me. It always gave, girl, let me just go over here and shoot with Kyle. Hey, how you doing? What does he call Kyle? What does he call Kyle? What's the nickname he has for Kyle? Is that what it's called? I mean, what's the name he had for Kyle? Love Bean. There we go. Love Bean. He would call her Hey, Love Bean. And he would sit there and Cal would cry. And he would sit there, Pumpkin Love Bean, right. He would sit there and watch Cal cry. And then he'll give her a hug. And then Mauricio will go right back to that condo. And then he would come over. They would go to the shooting range, and they would shoot a scene together. And then he would go right back to that condo. But the whole time he would be sitting there shooting those scenes with Kyle, I felt like Mauricio would be thinking like, I'm ready to go home. That's what Mauricio always gave me. Kyle would be crying, and Mauricio would be sitting there like, oh, okay. You're like, remember when she told Mauricio? I think the housekeeper was crying when she told the housekeeper that she was getting a divorce. And he was like, oh. And then she started crying. He was like, oh. like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh. She was crying. Oh, she'll be all right. Girl, I'm about to go back to my motherfucking condo. Hello? Girl. But yeah, I think that's what Kyle is doing. Kyle just is going to continue to shoot with Mauricio because that distracts people from her talking about her real life, which is, I think, with Morgan. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know this to be factual. I do believe that Kyle is in a relationship with Morgan. And if they're not in a relationship, she has feelings for Morgan. I do believe that. Even if there's not a title to the relationship, I believe that Kyle has feelings for Morgan. Is that her name? The stud, the lesbian. The kissing lesbian. The kissing lesbian. Anyways, but yeah, I just feel like we got to stop being so hard on the girls, y'all. We do. Even Marlo had a flop first season as a housewife. I was like, I kind of felt bad for Marlo. I was like, I hope Marlo, can come back because I feel bad for Marlo because Marlo just got her peach. And it would be horrible for Marlo to lose her peach. This bitch been on the show for 10 years. And then she finally gets a peach and girl, then she lose it. I just feel like we need to give the girls a chance sometimes. We do. Like even with Kay. I don't like Kay. I don't connect with Kay. I would rather probably see Kay in a friend capacity. I think Kay would probably shine more as a friend of the show. I really do. And that's the thing. Everybody cannot be a housewife. Everybody can't be a friend. But I think I've seen enough from Kay to realize that she may be better fitted for a friend role and not a housewife role. Kay is someone I feel like I can only take in doses. She's someone who should just come around when it's probably time for a couple of dinners, a couple of trips. Like Marlo was a better fit as a friend of the show. Marlo should have never been put as a housewife. I can almost guarantee my last $2 that if Marlo would have stayed a friend of the show and not become a housewife, Marlo would probably still be on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. I feel like Marlo would still be on the Real Housewives of Atlanta if she would have stayed as a friend of the show. I think Jazzy is okay as a friend. I'm not getting what people say that Jazzy needs to be a housewife. Now I don't understand that. Cause to me, Jazzy ain't did shit on season 10 that gives me, girl, bump her up to a housewife. I haven't seen anything from Jazzy. Nothing. She cool. I was smiling when she came back. She shot her scene with Stacy, but she not giving me no housewife tea. Friend of, okay, girl, she cute as a friend. Quiet as it's kept, girl, Kay's mama would have been a better housewife than Kay. But Jazzy don't give me nothing. I mean, like I said, she cute as a friend, but I'm not screaming housewife. Kay gives me Kay gives me friend. Kay gives me friend. Jazzy ain't did nothing for me to scream she should be in a full-time position. I feel like some of her fights are forced. I don't know because we haven't seen the episode yet. But the small clip that I didn't even watch the full clip, so I may change my mind once I watch the full clip and I see the whole episode. But that back and forth she had with Tia, it almost looked like Jazzy was reaching for an argument. That's what it appeared to me. Again, I didn't watch the full clip, and I have not seen the episode clearly because the episode has not aired. Thank you, Barb Meets World. I see it. I see it both ways. Some deserve patience in the second season, i.e., Shamari, Claudia, while others should have never been cast. Gunica Garcia. Right. To me, like Monica Garcia, I think she's funny. She's funny, but to me, Monica should have never been cast as a housewife. Girl, you come onto a housewife show, girl, trying to shame the girls for talking about money. And that's what we want to see. That was a nail in the coffin for me with Monica Garcia. She had her moments on the show where I definitely laughed. I definitely laughed at Monica. She had some good moments on the show. But Monica should have never been casted as a housewife. I think that's a problem too, girl. Girl, let me shut up, girl. That's what I feel like Jazzy is doing too. Jazzy throwing any and everything everywhere to see what sticks as long as she gets camera time is her plan. I feel like that's what Marlo did too. I feel like that's why when Marlo came in just swinging out the gate, talking about Candy got whacked pussy and what she said, Kenya is a hoe or whatever Marlo was saying, I was like, whoa. Like, nothing ain't even happened between, like, even I was taken aback, like, whoa, wait a minute. What is we doing, Marlo? Like, girl, I done heard some crazy shit on Housewives, but you talking about Candy got whacked pussy. Like, what? I said, bitch. I said, girl, you doing too much. You are doing entirely too much. But I do think I think what happened with Kay is what happens with a lot of the girls is those producers they let those producers convince them to do any and everything. And I think for a lot of the girls it does not work out. They let those producers convince them to do X, Y, and Z, and they do it and they end up looking stupid. I remember I remember the white guy, the producer who does OnlyFans now. He I guess in a way he got fired. I guess I can't remember. He wasn't called back, whatever. But he used to work for Bravo, and he was saying how the producers tell the girls how they're supposed to feel, and then it doesn't work out, and then who ends up looking crazy is the girl because you're the one in front. You're the one in front of the camera. So I do believe Patrick McDonald. That's his name, Patrick McDonald. He was talking about how the producers were pretty much, and I'm paraphrasing, tell the girls how to feel, and then it doesn't work out, and you end up looking crazy, and now you have to deal with the backlash. And I feel like that's what happened. I feel like that's what's happening with Kay. I feel like that's what happened with Marlo. I'm starting to believe that. Most people assume Bravo made Kay a housewife to avoid a lawsuit from the fight. I feel, you know what? I didn't believe that at first. I didn't. I did not believe that. I was like, no. But no tea, no shade to Kay. You know, she's a gorgeous girl. But I am having a hard time grasping how she became a housewife. I am having a hard time understanding how did she become a housewife. Like, how did y'all just bump her up? Like, even because I was like, girl, she's just not. I don't know something. I just never connected with Kay as much as I tried to. I was just like, girl, she's just not. She's just not doing it for me. And this season, she's definitely not doing it for me. Every time Kay come on my screen, girl, it's like Kay does suck the energy out of the room. I'm not gonna lie. And I think another thing I think was happening with Kay, y'all. I think what's happening with Kay is that Kay is doing what a lot of the girls do. Let me create conflict with the girls so I don't have to talk about my real life. I don't think Kay wants to talk about her relationship because she talked about her relationship last year and it damn near ended. So I think that Kay came into this season, one, girl, with probably a producer in her ear. And then two, I think that she was trying to take another route with having conflict with one of the ladies. So she wouldn't have to talk about her relationship. And I think the conflict that she's trying to create with Wendy, to me, it just fell flat. Mm-hmm. Girl. And like the girls don't really know. The girls are so afraid, and I mean probably rightfully so, that when you could have organic, shout out to Nene Leaks, you could have organic conflict with the group if you just went after or confronted whomever probably did something to you. Like the conflict really should be with Giselle, but either they are afraid of Giselle, because Kay should have been beefing with Giselle, if we're gonna be honest. Quiet as this kept, Kay could have been beefing with Ashley. Because it was already something there. That's who you should be beefing with, if we're gonna be honest, is Miss Ashley. Because, girl, even though you jumped into that fight and you didn't have to, girl, her friend was the one who knocked you upside the head with a motherfucking bottle, with a glass. You see what I'm saying? And everybody think that Ashley was being messy by bringing that girl around anyways. She could have been beefing with Giselle when Giselle went back and told Angel what she said. Kay had conflict in the group. Kay had a reason to beef with a couple of the girls in the group. She wanted to beef with Wendy. Girl, that's dumb. Because it ain't nothing there with you and Wendy. And now you hopping on the Stacey train when Stacey ain't did, really and truly, Stacey ain't did shit to nobody in the group. Angel, If we're gonna be honest, Angel, your beef should be with Big Sister Giselle. That's who Angel's beef should be with. Because if we're gonna be honest, Angel, you was talking a whole bunch of shit with Bobby when you was like, I'm not getting hazed. You know I don't play that shit. Remember she said that at the restaurant? So like I said, I understand why people are looking at Angel sideways because I've been looking at Angel sideways too, but I'm just not so quick to dispose of Angel either. Like Angel's just not this horrible housewife. She's just really not. If Angel came on being vindictive and messy and lying, the girls will go up for Angel. If she was another Giselle lying about her husbands trying to sexually assault them, hey, or sexually assaulting people, not them. But Angel really ain't did nothing to just make me be like, oh girl, she a mess. I hope Angel come back next season. I really do. Now I will say after this season, they could probably get rid of Kay. Kay, they could probably get rid of Kay. Really and truly, they could just get rid of Kay and Jazzy, girl, and bring back Karen and Candace and Monique. If we just gonna be honest. Takora, that girl, that you're telling a lie. I'm not telling a lie. You're telling a lie. I'm not telling a lie. Who said that Takora Snell? I'm not lying. You're actually the one telling a lie. Giselle did accuse Chris Bassett of sexual assault. She said that Chris Bassett touched Ashley's friend's ass. That's considered sexual assault. That's what Giselle said. And then she tried to say that that's what Ashley said. And then Ashley said, I didn't say that. And then she tried to cover it up by saying, you know how Giselle likes to put a little sauce on it? So for the girls who don't know what sexual assault is just not pinning somebody down to a bed and sticking your penis inside of their vagina or their asshole. I know a lot of the people don't know what sexual assault is. But Giselle definitely accused Chris Bassett of sexual assault when she said that he walked by Daisy and grabbed her ass. And then she also tried to paint a picture that Chris tried to lure her into her dressing room because her glam squad was gone. And he was trying to see if she was down with it. That's what she said. That's what she said. She tried to make it seem as though Chris tried to get her to go into her dressing room because her glam team was gone. To try to see if she was with it. And she called that man a sneaky link. Baby, so I suggest y'all go back and watch the season again. Thank you, Hiru. And then she sat there in front of girl. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that. Girl, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, girl. But she definitely accused Chris of sexual assault. And that's how no ifs, ands, buts. That's not my opinion. That's just a bona fide fact. But yeah, all I'm saying is I do believe that the girls deserve second chances. I do. We're not going back. We're not going back to Chris and Giselle, girl, because I don't feel like. But yeah, I do feel like the girls deserve second chances. Not necessarily every housewife, but I do believe that most of the housewives deserve second chances because we've seen housewives come out on come out on top. Whether it was Angie K, whether it was Sutton, whether it was Drew Sidor, who y'all go up for now, whether it was Portia. And those are just facts that I just stated. I remember people not liking Angie K. I remember people not liking Sutton. I remember people not caring for Drew Sidora. I remember I felt like NECA wasn't bad. This is the thing. NECA flop. NECA was a flop to me. She was a flop. NECA was a flop. NECA was a flop because she did the same thing that Kay is doing. Instead of NECA coming in and being the rich girl that she say that she is, she didn't show us no type of wealth. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When I see people online talking about, oh, NECA the one with the real money, is she? Because we didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see NECA give us no real money. I saw boxes in her house. I saw her talking about how her daddy was a rich bitch and how she's a rich bitch. I remember her saying that. But past that, NECA didn't show us no money. Am I lying? Did NECA show us wealth? She said it, but I didn't see it. NECA made her whole first season. Girl, can we just be for real? NECA made her whole first season about Dr. Wendy. Come on now. Y'all got to tell the truth. Tell the truth and shame the devil. NECA made her entire first season about Dr. Wendy and her mama being a witch. And I tried to tell y'all NECA was lying. You really think that Dr. Wendy's mama is a witch, but you're inviting the daughter of a witch into your home? I don't believe half of the shit that NECA was saying. I didn't believe. I don't believe for a second that NECA really thought that Wendy's mama was a witch, but you're inviting the daughter of a witch inside of your home while you're trying to get pregnant. Let me say it again. NECA didn't think no goddamn Dr. Wendy's mama was a goddamn witch. You want me to believe that she thought that Dr. Wendy's mother was a witch, and she still was going to invite Wendy into her home while she was trying to get pregnant? I remember NECA drinking pills and popping champagne. I remember NECA doing that. I remember NECA sitting in front of her mother. I remember NECA sitting in front of her motherfucking mirror, and girl, I remember her popping some pills and then tossing up the bottle. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that? Do y'all not remember that? Come on now, tell the truth and shame the devil. NECA was another one. Like, yeah, like it's so crazy how like NECA is the one who wanted to be in Giselle's uterus. But people say it's Wendy. And now she got the boot. I thought it was absolutely insane that y'all really thought they was gonna get rid of Dr. Wendy and keep NECA. That's what I knew. That's what I knew the girls. That's what I knew the girls had lost their goddamn mind. How many times I came down here and said, girl, they're not getting rid of Dr. Wendy and girl keeping NECA. That's just not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. NECA would be gone before Dr. Wendy. And who was gone? Now Wendy might be gone now, but it ain't. Now Wendy might be gone. Wendy might be gone now, but it ain't gonna be because she got fired. Now, my girl Wendy, she might be gone for a year or two. She might be gone for a year or two. Okay, bitch? Bitch, my girl might be gone for a year or two now. Maybe 3 or 4. I don't know. But it ain't going to be because she got fired. You know what I'm trying to say? Okay. Okay. So she might not be here next season. I don't know. We got to see how it play out. We got to see how it play out. Hell no, Bravo not going to let Dr. Wendy go. No. I think that even if Dr. Wendy goes to jail, if it's like a year or two, I think that Wendy will come back and she going to come back to that show. Because believe it or not, I think that Andy actually likes Wendy. I don't think he likes Candace, but I think he likes Wendy. And if we're going to be honest, I think that they started to invest in Wendy. To me, this is just to me. To me, Wendy being on that Housewives show was a sign to me like, oh, they really are starting to invest in Wendy and put money behind the Dr. Wendy brand. They could have gotten any other housewife to do that Housewife swap show. But the fact that they had Wendy, I was like, oh. To me, that's how I was looking at it. Like, oh, they're starting to invest in Dr. Wendy. I think they like Wendy, I do. When you really think about it, as much as people try to downplay Dr. Wendy brings a lot to the show. She really does. She was a professor. Is it was or is? I don't know. I'm just going to say is. Girl, we're not going to do my girl like that. She is a professor. She was. Okay, she was a professor. Girl, I don't know. Is it is or was? Girl. Girl, this wine starting to kick in, girl. Hold on, girl. Let me take another sip, girl. This wine starting to kick in. Hold on, baby. Okay. So she was. She is a professor. She's a doctor. Is a political commentator. Wendy was into politics last season. She had those people all at the White House. I mean, they wasn't in the Oval Office. I mean, they wasn't in the Oval Office. You know what I'm saying? But, she was at the White House doing an interview with the press secretary. So Wendy does come with a nice little package. That's why when people kept saying they're going to get rid of Wendy over NECA, no, they're not. Wendy brings a lot to the show. They're not. She on sabbatical right now. I know that's right. Okay. So yeah, I could see, especially if Wendy probably does. I don't know. I'm just saying, if Wendy has to go to jail for the alleged crime that they say that her and Happy Eddie committed, I could see Wendy still coming back. I do. I could see Wendy coming back, and let's just call a thing. Let's just call a thing. Because she gonna want to come back, because she gonna need that money. If she ain't never needed it before, she gonna need it now. Okay? Because she ain't gonna. It's gonna be hard for her. I doubt that Wendy is gonna be down to Fox News and MSNBC trying to put debate the girls and boys. I hope she don't go to jail though. I don't want my girl to go. That's still my girl. I don't want my girl to go to jail, but I'm just saying if she does, a lot of this I don't see Wendy going to prison or going to jail. Girl, same thing. And then coming back and she's a political commentator. Now she's still a professor, no. Wendy, I don't know what's gonna happen to Dr. Wendy, baby. I don't know. That's my girl though. But anyways, hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think that Wendy will eventually be okay. And I don't think that Bravo will get rid of her because I don't think they look at. I don't think that Andy. I know Andy is not the only room. It's not the only voice in the room, but I don't think that. I don't think that they would look at. I don't think they would look at Wendy like a Jen Shaw. I don't think they would look at Wendy like Jen Shaw. Like Jen Shaw was getting over people, and not only people, but old people. Like, girl, they take it to a whole nother. Like, you just a nasty ass, grimy ass bitch. It's bad enough you getting over people, period. But girl, we not gonna turn and act like when you start to bring like kids and old people into the scenario, it just takes it to a whole nother level. Like, oh girl, you really was getting over old people. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, it really is. Like it just makes you trifling as fuck. Like it makes you trifling as fuck. When I started hearing about you, like I said, it's not gonna be okay if you got over me, bitch. It's not gonna be okay if you got over me or some of us. But girl, it does take it to another level when we hear that you getting over old people. Like, damn, girl, like that you are a grimy bitch. Do you hear me? Like, you are grimy. Like, girl, you should go to the pits of hell, bitch. Like, you really are getting over people who are girl on a fixed income. You know what I'm saying? Probably already robbing Peter to pay Paul. Girl, it just makes it bad. It just makes it bad. It just really does. People living out their retirement money, like it's just a mad. Jen, that's a trifling ass bitch. Like that's a trifling ass bitch. And quiet as it's kept, even though Andy doesn't care for Jen Shaw, I could still see Jen coming back to that show. I do. I can see, Jen done paid her debt to society, whatever. I just think the bitch is trifling. And no, I don't think it's the same as Dr. Wendy. I don't. I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think it's the same thing. But I could see Jen coming back to that show. What's an Apollo? Girl, I'm glad. What's an Apollo stealing from old people too? But the thing is, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that Jen will fuck up the dynamic of the show? Do y'all think that Jen would mess up what the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City has going on? Oh, Apollo was doing the same thing, and they let Apollo come back because they had Apollo on Married to Medicine. You think she would? Yes, she would. I don't want Jen back. The show is better without her, in my opinion. Wendy just scammed corporate. I'm not mad at that. Hello? Okay. So a lot of people think that Jen would. I think I see everybody say, or at least everybody who left a comment, say that she would mess it up. I feel like Jen would mess up the dynamic too. I do. I do feel like it would. I feel like they would be better bringing in a new face than bringing back Jen. Now, is Jen gonna come back? I could see Jen coming back. I could. But Andy's not. But Andy don't have as much power. Andy is not the only. Andy is not the last voice. And Andy said that the other day. He said that on what's that show called? The podcast, the Daddy Show with the white girl with the blonde hair. Call Me Daddy or Call Her Daddy. Something I don't know, girl. It's a white girl with a podcast. I think it's called. I think she calls it Call Me Daddy. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The white girl with the blonde hair. Anyways, Andy said that while he is one of the voices in the room, he's not the loudest voice in the room. That's what he said. I think Andy can give his opinion, but I don't think it's up to Andy at the end of the day. Call her daddy. Now, if they had to pick over Mary and Jen, they definitely choose a Mary. I don't. If we're gonna be honest, I think the only can we be for real? I think the only two who would try to pull a stunt and try to bring Lisa back to the show, I could see it being Heather Gay. Heather definitely gives me, she will be the bitch to try and pull a stunt and bring Jen back. And I don't know about Meredith, but remember Meredith was all on some, she's paying her debt to society, which is true. But remember Meredith said some shit like that? Because, I think Meredith was taking her phone calls at one point. Wasn't that Meredith who was taking Jen's phone calls? And she was like, she's paying her debt to society. I could see Meredith, but I don't know if Mary say I'm gone if that bitch come back. I definitely then I think that they would be like, oh Jen girl, Jen not coming back. If we have to lose Mary over Jen, I do think that they would choose Mary over Jen. But I think one person who definitely would, I think it would be Heather. It would be that bitch Heather Gay. Heather would definitely try to get. Heather would definitely try. I could see Heather trying to pull a stunt. I could. I don't know about Meredith. I don't know about Meredith. I don't know about Meredith. But I could see Heather though. But I also could see because Heather wants what's best for the show. If Heather had to pick between Jen and Mary, she's going to pick Mary. I think if any of the girls had to choose between Mary and what's that bitch name? What's her name? Girl, this wine store. Girl, I've been over here drinking wine. What's her name? Jen Shaw. I think that all the girls would choose Mary. I do feel like if Jen came back, it would mess up the dynamic of the group. I do. And it would mess up the dynamic of the group. Not even change the dynamic of the group for the better. I think it would change and it would just be just like, I don't know. And because the truth of the matter is, Jen, you don't run shit. And that's another thing too. You know what? I'm with you when you're right. The truth of the matter is, Mary was the draw for that show. Be very clear. I always felt Jen was jealous of Mary. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I do. I think the draw of the show was the fact that it was wrapped around religion, but it was also the fact that Mary was fucking her granddaddy husband. Jen is toxic and tried to do the race thing with Mary. Like, girl, I'm black, and I wouldn't even stop at the 7-Eleven either. That's her level of toxic. Yeah, I didn't like. Thank you, Resiny. I thought that Jen. I used to think that Jen used to try to one up Mary on blackness. Girl, you not black. That's one. So you can't one up Mary. Okay? I used to think that Jen used to try to one. I swear to God, I used to feel that way. I used to think that, girl, Jen used to try to one up Mary on blackness. And I think that Jen probably felt that way because she was married to a nigga. I think that Jen wanted to be the only woman of color on the show. One, I think that Jen wanted to be the only woman of color on the show. And then two, I think she used to try to up Mary in blackness. I think she used to try to shame Mary. That's why she told that story about Mary not wanting to get out the car in front of the at a 7-Eleven if it was niggas out in the front. I said, well, bitch, I don't want to get out in the car either when there's niggas in the front. Bitch, quiet as it's kept. Let me just be very, 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 very clear. I don't know too many black girls who getting out the motherfucking car when this nigga standing in front of the motherfucking 7-Eleven. And that's just the God honest truth. If there are men standing in front of a 7-Eleven, most women gonna keep driving if they can. So I felt like when Jen tried to pull that shit, I was like, okay, what's wrong with that? Bitch, I don't even like getting out of the motherfucking car when there's a group of niggas standing in front of the motherfucking 7-Eleven. I do, because I'm a big ass nigga. You know, I try to, I butch it up a little bit. You know, I leave my purse in the car though. Okay? Girl, when you go to the 7-Eleven, you got your purse. Before you got out the car, you just got to take what you need. You just got to get your cards. Okay, let me get my card. Okay. Let me get what I need out this car. Then you just open it. You got to put it right here. I'm acting like I'm taking out my card. This your card. So you take your card out your purse, girl, and then you put your card right here. You put your card right here. You put everything you need right here, and then you put your stuff back in your purse, girl. Because I'm not walking in front of no niggas with his purse. Okay. And then you get your purse, and then you wrap it up, and then you put your purse underneath your seat. Let me tell you how you do it. See, some of y'all girls don't know how to do it. When you pull up to the motherfucking gas station and you got your bag with you, don't ever get out the car with your motherfucking purse. Girl, you get out with your keys. Listen, bitch, you get out with your keys and you take whatever you need out of your purse and you put it in your pockets, okay? And then you put everything back. You get your wallet and you put it back in your purse. And then you wrap your purse up like this. And then you just slide it underneath the front of your seat. And then when you get out, girl, you lock your doors and you go in the store and you get whatever you need. And before you walk back outside, you put your cards right back in your pocket. And then you get your ass back in your car and then you hurry up and lock your doors. Okay? Okay, bitch? Okay? Okay? That's how you do it. Don't ever get out the car with your bag. Don't ever get out the car with your purse. Always wrap your purse up. Put it in the glove compartment. Put it in the middle console. Put it underneath your seat. Take whatever you need, your debit card, your cash, whatever you need. And then, girl, you get your keys. Girl, you get in that store and you get your ass up out of that store. And when you get back in your car, honey, you lock your doors and you get your ass home. Okay? Then you click it through. Okay? Then you make sure you hit the button 3 times, baby. Hold up. Then you make sure when you walking off, girl, you hit the button 3 times just to make sure. Okay? Beep, 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 beep. Okay? Beep, 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 beep. Okay. And then before you go outside, girl, you just make sure you peep the scene. Okay? But yeah, girl, I don't know. I'm not, girl, you know the girls see you with your bag, honey. Girl, you walk in the store like this, honey, and they looking at your purse. Girl, you walk in the store and they looking at your purse. Girl, what you looking at this bag for? Ain't nothing in this bag for you. Hello? I ain't taking my bag in the store. I'm leaving my bag in the car, underneath my seat. I don't trust these niggas. Okay? Honey, y'all been trying to hit me upside the head and run off with my purse. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm just saying, y'all. But yeah, Jen, you could tell Jen wanted to be the HBIC. You could tell Jen wanted to be, the head girl in charge. To me, Jen wasn't just like this entertaining person. Jen, to me, just caused a lot of chaos and confusion. Like, Jen never was this girl who I just went up for. Jen to me just was a person who just caused a lot of chaos. And she felt like, you know. But I knew that bitch was doing something she ain't had no business doing, though. I used to tell y'all. You know, when I started asking what the girls, when I used to ask what the girls do for a living, that'd be my first, that my first question, girl. My first question, girl. I agree. Jen resented Mary's blackness because she knows she could never be one. She made the show toxic and dark. I do believe she did. I agree. I agree. I agree. But I knew Jen was up to no good. When my first question is, girl, what they do for a living? Girl, the first thing I come down here and ask y'all is what they do for a living. Okay, cause bitch, what she do for work? Cause she living real good. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What she do? Oh, okay, okay. Nah, girl, she live like that off. She a hairstylist. She a hairstylist. Who's her clients? Beyonce? Michelle? Girl, Nikki? Who's the clients? Because I know she's not living like that off the regular girl, off the girls, off the girls around the city now. Unless it's a girl, unless it's a socialite who got a little shang-a-lang-a-lang. You know, I be wanting to know, girl. I be wanting to know what the girls do for a living, girl. Because some of the girls be doing too much. Jen was one of those girls. Girl, come on, I'm the same way. Once the answers start to get complicated, I swear to God, when Jen could not explain what she did for a living at that reunion, I was like, this is so confused. I still remember coming down here in my review and I said, I don't know what Jen does for a living. She tried to explain and then Heather came in and tried to tell us, but I don't know. But y'all knew Jen was up to no good. She had a question mark. I'll say that. And when Candy had to explain for Faye about, come on, that's what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all gotta start listening. When Candy had to explain what Apollo did and Phaedra couldn't, I was like, baby, that's weird. Girl, that's weird. Why Candy gotta explain what Apollo does for a living? That's interesting. That'd be the telltale sign to me. When what you do becomes complicated in your explanation, that's the first sign. When what you do don't add up, that's another one. When Jen Shaw was walking around here with 8 assistants, how many assistants did Jen Shaw? I think Jen Shaw had 8. Didn't Jen have like 8 assistants? Wasn't it like 8? Correct me if I'm wrong. She had a lot. Didn't she have like 8? And then remember they used to talk about how she would go in a Louis Vuitton and only use cash. Wasn't that the Louis Vuitton store? When I think that was Lisa Barlow, it was one of the girls who said that they used to hear about when Jen would go in the store and use only cash. Baby. That is a sign, though. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, cause baby, let me tell you something, baby. From what the girls told me, from what the boys and girls told me at Nordstrom, girl, Quaddies has kept them the customers that you want, though. Them the customers that you want. You want the drug dealers. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what the girls told me at Nordstrom. I'm telling you what they told me. Girl, when when the niggas walk in with their pants sagging, smelling like a puff of smoke, run to them. I'm telling you what they told me. They said when the niggas come in, girl, with chains, smelling like a puff of marijuana, bitch, run to them. Girl, they gonna pay everything in cash and they not returning nothing. Girl, when they come at, when Keisha and Pookie, girl, let me tell you something. When Keisha and Pookie come in the store, girl, I'm telling you what they told me. Girl, they told me, girl, when Keisha and Pookie come in the store, bitch, run to them. Because Keisha don't return shit, Pookie not going to return shit. The only time that they might return something is to exchange because whatever the boyfriend probably bought for the girlfriend wasn't the right size. It's an exchange, but it's not a return. Girl, we don't judge over here, girl. Girl, they say all money ain't good money. Shit, to themselves associates it is. Good people work on commission. Good people work on commission, baby. Okay? Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you do. Okay, baby? Baby. They say the strippers, no lie. Strippers and drug dealers, they say are the best. Baby! Oh my God! Drug dealers. I was just about to say that. Drug dealers and strippers were some of the best customers. I'm telling y'all. I've heard the sales associates have always said that strippers and drug dealers are the best customers. Strippers and drug dealers are the best customers. And quiet as it's kept, the ones you want to really watch out for, no tea, no shade. No tea, no shade. The ones you really want to watch out for are the rich white people. I'm going to say it. The rich white people, girl, they stay rich because they wear their shit and return it. I remember one time I was in via NDC, and one of the sales associates, it's his magazine in Houston called Houston. I don't know if it's still available. Girl, the whole outfit, she helped this woman. She was like a socialite in Houston. Why that bitch took a picture for the magazine. She was at a party. Why that lady returned all the shit she bought from, I think her name was Crystal. Yes, I agree because I used to work at Nordstrom years ago. I'm telling y'all. Baby, them white people, baby, y'all be wanting to run to them white people? No tea, no shade. But girl, them be the main ones that return shit. The main ones. And won't have no shame in their game. Baby, they will come in that motherfucking store, buy, girl, Saint Laurent, girl, Lafayette, girl, buy all types of shit and then return it. They will. I mean, everybody returns stuff. Don't get it twisted. Blacks, white, Hispanics, Asian, girl. That's just the way it goes. But don't think that just because the rich white person coming into the store, girl, return and steal. Don't think that just because the rich white woman coming in the store or the rich white man coming in the store, that girl, oh yeah, no, girl, they gonna spend the money, but bitch, you gonna lose that commission. Because they returning that shit. Straight like that. When I was a bartender at Red Lobster, a dealer came in and I made one drink for him and he tipped me $100 just for the drink. Hello? Thank you, Resney. I have seen, and I'm not exaggerating, I have seen more white people cut up and act a fool in Nordstrom than any other group of people. Nordstrom pretty much had they pretty much didn't even have a return policy, if we're just going to be honest. But at one point, they did change it. Because before, you could return anything to Nordstrom. Anything. You could buy something and return the shit a year later. Girl, they're going to take it back. But at one point, like the shoe department, the designer shoe department, they they changed the return policy where they just wasn't gonna accept no girl. You walk in with some motherfucking red bottoms, and girl, now the sole is brown. Girl, the sole is the color of this, and girl, you talking about I want my money back. Oh no, you don't, girl. You keeping them shoes. So they did start. They did start to change the return policy at one point, like in the designer shoe department. I don't know if they changed it back, but girl, some of the girl, them people will come there acting a fool sometimes. Y'all don't wore this shit, girl. Stains on it, all types of shit. Nordstrom used to have a return policy where, girl, no matter what payment you use for the purchase, you could receive it back how you wanted to receive it back. They stopped that too. Before at Nordstrom, it was if you used a gift card, if you wrote a check, if you used a credit card, if you used a debit card, you could get it back how you wanted to get it back. So if you paid for your items with a gift card, you could say, I want it back in cash. If you used a credit card for a payment and you returned it, you could say, I want it back in cash. And they will give it back to you in cash. Mm-hmm. Girl, Nordstrom used to have, I was like, girl, I don't even know how y'all still in business. I never understood that. I don't know what that was about. I used to be like, girl, I wasn't a sales associate, so I really didn't care. But, girl, they used to have a very lenient return policy. Like I said, they started changing some of that shit up before I left. But yeah, you can pretty much buy anything at Nordstrom and return. I remember one time, I took a picture and posted it online. I met the daughter of one of the founders of UPS. She looked like a beach bum and drove a car older than my 99 Corolla. That's how rich white people move. They really do. And another thing too, girl, that a little tip I want to give to any of the people. I saw somebody who just said they started working at Nordstrom. Never judge a book by its cover. The girls who look like they ain't got it are the ones who got it. That's one thing I learned from the sales associates. Never judge a girl or a man by what they have on. Because the ones who look like they ain't got it got the deepest fucking pockets. And the ones who come in there dressed from head to toe in designer, girl, they ain't really got shit. The ones who come in with a plain t-shirt on and some jeans and some tennis shoes, them the ones who got it. And you gotta clock some of the girls with their outfits. Let me tell you. Look at a bitch handbag. That might tell you one thing. Okay? Girl, they're gonna have on some golden goose tennis shoes. I'm telling y'all. They're not gonna have on no big Gucci tennis shoes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at the girls and see what they got on. They might have on some golden goose tennis shoes. You know what I'm saying? You know, girl, you gotta look at that. Like you got the girls who have money. Their money be in on they wrist, in their earlobes, they neck, they handbag. Okay, that's how you spot. That's how you spot girl, on some real money. That's how you spot the deep money. It be the girls with the jewelry. It be the girls with a nasty handbag. But when you look at their outfit, it's gonna be very much a V-neck t-shirt, right? Some jeans, some tennis shoes, right? But you just looking at them because she just got on some jeans and a t-shirt, but that t-shirt probably cost $1,000. Okay, them jeans was probably $2,000. Them probably some Celine jeans she got on. You can't tell because a tag is back here. Them shoes she got on, that was about $700. But you can't tell because you're looking for a Fendi. You're looking for a Fendi logo. That jewelry she got on, that watch she got on, was probably about $10,000. Them earrings she got on was probably about $40,000. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just making up prices. But that's one thing I'm telling y'all, do not judge those customers by how they look. The ones who look like they ain't got it, they have the deepest pockets. And you would never know because again, their money is not they're not coming in dressed in just labels and logos. You have to look at their handbags, their jewelry. That's one of the signs too. Girl. But even then, but yeah, that's just a little tip I learned from the sales associates. That's what the girls always mess up on the floor. They only want to help the customers who look like they have money based off of what they have on. Instead of just helping the customer, and then you look up and this bitch just spent $10,000 with you. Hello? You look up and this bitch just spent $5,000 on a few items. You look up and this bitch just spent $15,000, $20,000. Oh, y'all all in the back ordering shit online. Oh, can you ship that to my house? Oh, do you have that in the store? No. Okay. What about do you have it on? Is it available online? Oh, can you ship that to my home also? Girl, that's how the girls do. And you always make sure you give them your card. You always make sure you keep in touch with them. New money screams, wealth whispers, never judge. For real though. Always make sure you give them your business card. Always make sure that anytime you get new merchandise, baby, you text them girls and boys and tell them, hey, Miss Keisha, we got some new blah 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 in today. Oh girl, I'll be in after work. Me and my husband, we're on a trip. I'll get in touch with you when we get back into town. Hello? I'm just trying to give y'all a little sales associates 101, baby. But yeah. Shout out to all the sales associates in the building. Shout out to the cousin who said she work at Nordstrom. Girl, the key is just help people. Help people and the money gonna come in. And never judge a book by its cover. And the ones who look like they ain't got it, got it. I mean, of course, that's not every scenario, okay? Because some people who look like they ain't got it. But I'm saying, girl, don't just automatically assume that because somebody looks rich, that they're rich. Because it's usually the people who don't look rich that actually have the deeper pockets. Mm-hmm. Right. I remember one time this lady, she like lives in Africa or something. She came, it was a black lady. This is what they told me. I think the amount was like six. This bitch bought a whole bunch of purses and all types of shit. I can't remember the dollar amount. I just remember she came in, nobody wanted to help her. It was a black lady. And the sales associate, again, I think it was Crystal. Crystal said she helped her. I forgot the dollar amount of the purchase. Because the dollar amounts for that, even though Nordstrom really is like a place where everybody can, Nordstrom is not like a Saks. Everybody can shop at Nordstrom. That's one of the things that Nordstrom always pushed was they wanted to include everybody. So it's a price point available for everybody at Nordstrom. But once you start to get up to them bags, 5,000, 7,000, Nordstrom got some pricey pieces. You order a few bags, girl, you could already be at $20,000. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I forgot the dollar amount of the purchase. Crystal said she picked up the phone because she knew that was gonna probably have to call and get approval. Because sometimes the banking institution will stop your card. Baby, Crystal said she was about to grab the phone because she knew that they was gonna have to call. Baby, she said she said That bitch said she looked up, that whole transaction went straight through. That's what I'm saying. But that lady said, I just knew we was gonna have to call and verify. Cause the bank sometimes will stop. You gotta call, did you approve this purchase? Baby, she said that transaction went straight through. And she said, oh. Bitch! Okay? Bitch, I think she told me that story. I was hollering on that sales floor. But she said it was a black lady. I think she said the black lady had a home here. She had a home here, but they lived in Africa or somewhere. And because of what her husband does, she said she has to dress up every single fucking day. But over here, she doesn't have to dress up, so she could just be relaxed. And so I guess based off of what she had on, she didn't look. I guess the people thought that she wasn't gonna spend no money, and she ended up spending money. And girl, Crystal said that transaction went all the way through. She said, girl, she pulled that receipt. Girl, that receipt started coming on out, baby. Bitch, and then girl, she said the sales associates was gagged. I said, I know they was. Oh, judging ass bitches. Girl, that's what they asses get. Lost the sale, girl. You done lost the sale because you was judging that lady. Think she ain't had no money. Okay, she could probably buy everybody in this motherfucking store. I think she said she lived in River Oaks or somewhere, girl. I can't remember. But yeah. I remember one time this lady spent $80,000. Girl, I remember we were literally downstairs in the basement and they had people literally checking to make sure that everything was purchased. Because some of the stuff was purchased in the store and some of the stuff was purchased online. You can get, believe it or not, one lady, she had bought stuff for her whole family. She said she goes shopping like once a year. And you have to realize that Nordstrom don't even carry everything. That's how deep some of these people pockets are because Nordstrom don't even carry everything. So if they spending that type of money at Nordstrom, just imagine what they spending at Saks. Hello? Hey, cousin, I was late to the live, but speaking of folks and fake wealth, did you see the trailer for RHOB? Dorit, the Dundada, is working overtime. Thank you, your fine ass auntie. I watched it. It wasn't bad. I wasn't mad at it. I'm going to definitely be there to review it. Yeah. Big Didi, the Dundada, she is working overtime, baby. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can't wait till I get some. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I always, you have to look at it like if somebody's coming in the store and they spend $5,000. Now don't get it twisted. Everybody ain't coming there spending no $80,000, $50,000 all the time. But it's nothing for somebody to walk in the store and spend $5,000 or $10,000. Like I said, girl, you get a couple of handbags, depending on how much the bags cost, girl, you're already at $10,000. Sorry. So you walk in the store, if they spend that type of money at Nordstrom, and Nordstrom don't even carry everything, just imagine what the fuck they spending at Neiman's. Just imagine what the fuck they spending at Saks. You see what I'm saying? That's why, like, some of these people, I don't know where they get this money from. Girl, some of these people really be having money. Like, for real. Because you come in Nordstrom spending this much, and we don't even carry everything that Saks is a designer store. Okay? Saks is designer. Saks carries Chanel, I believe. Don't Saks carry Chanel? Don't Saks carry Chanel? I know Nordstrom don't, unless they started. Don't Saks carry Chanel? But the girls be having a little change, though. I don't know what they be getting this money from. And I also found out too, some of the easiest women to dress are like the professional white women. They this one black girl, that was a lot of her clientele. They be the easiest to dress. They love an old nasty Hugo Boss. They love a nasty YSL. Girl, they love a nasty YSL suit. They're gonna be very professional. They want it to be crisp, rich looking. Them men be downstairs on the first floor spending $3,000-$4,000 on a suit. Girl, what the fuck? Can you just spend $2,000 on a suit? You just spent $3,000 on a suit? Oh, girl. I know some had Chanel shoes. I don't think the Nordstrom Galleria had. I know that some different stores sell different stuff too. But I haven't worked at Nordstrom in a long time. But I don't remember them selling Chanel in the store. I remember them at one point they started selling Balmain. I do remember that. I remember them selling Fendi, Valentino, Versace. I don't think they sold. I know they sold Tom Ford online, but I don't think they sold Tom Ford in the store. But I know they sell it online though. And some stuff they sell online. That's the thing. Some of the stuff they sell online, they don't sell in the store. So that's why a lot of the customers, especially the ones who want, some of that shit, you would get what you can get inside the store, and then the rest of it you will order online. And then the men's section of Houston Galleria really wasn't this. To me the men's section, it got better towards the end. Like I remember them selling Balenciaga. I remember them having a better selection of men's shoes as far as designer. But yeah. I don't remember them. I don't remember Houston Galleria selling Chanel though. Maybe they did, and I just don't recall. I remember Nordstrom handbags. They used to sell YSL. They used to sell Celine. I think they sold Valentino. But at one point it got real skimpy. At one point it got real skimpy in the handbags department. I think they sold Ferragamo. I know they sold Ferragamo shoes and belts for men and for women, I believe. Yeah, some stores will only have specific items. Like I don't think like Nordstrom men's department to me wasn't that. I heard the Nordstrom. I heard, and I think I've walked in there a couple of times, but I never paid attention. I think the Nordstrom. I heard the Nordstrom. Is it the Nordstrom at North Park in Dallas? I think I heard that one was good. I don't know though, because I barely pay attention when I go in that Nordstrom. I've only been like a few times to the one in Dallas. Mm-hmm. Yes, Nordstrom men catered to men of a particular age, unless it was shoes. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I don't know. I you could like to me like Nordstrom was, even though I worked at Nordstrom for like almost 9 years, 8 9 years. Girl, Nordstrom was never like my go-to. Like you could find little cute pieces here and there, like like a pair of jeans, a shirt. But Nordstrom was never really, even their younger section. I don't know. I just never really got into like Nordstrom like that, like that, like that. It would have to be certain pieces. Like you will always find like a pair of Levi's. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I found some Levi's for $30. They cute. I'ma buy them. You know what I'm? You know. You will find a couple of pair of shoes, but Nordstrom was never just really my go-to. You know, I was more H&M fish, Forever 21, every now and again, Gap, Macy's. Them the stores I really go to the most. When I did buy, I think most of the stuff I bought from Nordstrom was shoes, like Vans, Converse, Adidas. You know what I'm saying? It would be just like stuff that like went on sale. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh, okay, these went on sale. Let me get them. And the stuff that I eventually wanted, I couldn't afford. So I mean, girl, it was what it was. Either it was stuff I couldn't afford, so I couldn't get it, or it was just stuff that I felt like, oh, okay, girl, like this is $25, this is $30, this is $40. I feel like for the girls, you could find some cute. At one point, I do feel like I feel like the girls' department would have some cute pieces though. The girls' department would have some cute pieces to me, in my opinion. You could, like, I felt like you could go into the juniors department. What was it called? Was it called YC? Was it called YC? They changed the name, I believe. Oh, YB. I can't remember, girl. But I feel like the women's department would have some cute pieces. They would. But the women's department, the men's department is what? A small section of the store. BP. There we go. BP. Thank you. BP. That's what it was called. BP. BP would have some cute pieces. But again, the whole second floor of Nordstrom was nothing but women. The whole second floor was women's. They say women shop more than men. So the whole second floor was women's. The third floor was women's and home goods and lingerie. And then the first floor, half of the floor, like a corner of the store was men's. Oh no, that's a lie. The full right side of the store was men's because it was shoes, and then the rest of it was like suits, men's furnishings. Yeah, the whole right side was men's, and then the left side was like handbags, women's shoes, fragrances. And yeah. And then the second floor was nothing but women. And then the third floor was the restaurant and lingerie, home, and then like at the athletic department and kids. Yeah, kids was upstairs too. But yeah, Nordstrom. I mean, like Nordstrom. Nordstrom is like even now. Like I rarely go into Nordstrom. Rarely. I think the last thing I bought from Nordstrom, I wanted a hat, and so I went to Nordstrom to see if they had the hat. Did I buy it from Nordstrom? I don't even think. I think I ended up getting a hat from Lids. Mm-hmm. But anyways, yeah, child. I don't know how we got into Nordstrom. I didn't want nothing, y'all. I just wanted to come on here and run my mouth. Y'all know I be bored sometimes. Okay. I don't like going to the mall. I'd rather shop online. You know what's so crazy, y'all? I used to be a mall fanatic. I swear to God. I did not, I don't like, I didn't, I never liked buying stuff online. I never liked buying stuff online because every brand, I was about to say designer, but every brand, or if you want to call it designer, is any brand, whether it's Gap, whatever, everybody clothes fit different. I used to want to go to the store. And plus, girl, I don't have time. Girl, I ain't got no money like that to be trying to order five different sizes. Girl, I need to know the size that's gonna fit me. Okay? Girl. But now I hate going to the mall. When I say I hate, like when I tell you I ordered a bag from Zara the other day. Girl, the bag is so cute. The bag is so cute. I ordered a bag from Zara. And girl, being cheap. Girl, you know, I be real, you know, I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap. I just don't like to spend unnecessary money. And when I can save money, I would rather just save my money. So, girl, this story gonna sound like I'm cheap, but I'm not cheap. So, in order to get it shipped to a pickup location, it was gonna be $4.95. I said, I'm not paying no $5. Girl. But if you got to ship to the store, it was free. So I was like, I'm just gonna get it shipped to the store and I just go pick it up from the store. But I hate going to the mall. And so I was literally on the phone with my sister and I was like, oh God, I have to go to this mall and get this bag. I was like, I just don't like going to the mall. And my sister she don't like going to the mall either. She was like, I'd rather just pay the $5 and just get it shipped to my house because I'm not going to the mall. I was like, I know, but I was just like, you know, I was being cheap and now I just wish I would have just paid the $5 and just got it shipped to the store because the bag was only $4. I mean, the bag was only $41. So I think because of the price point, they were charging me. They were going to charge me $5 to get it shipped to the store. I mean, get it shipped to a pickup location. But if I got it shipped to the store, it's going to be free. Because usually, I used to work as R for like 3 years. For the most part, the shipments come in with the orders that customers order. They usually come in with the shipments. So it's kind of like it's free because like they're already making a delivery anyways. So yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna say my $5 because like, I'm not giving no $5. Bitch, I'm not giving them $4.95. Hello? Girl, I'm not giving y'all no $4.95 when I can go out to that car. Girl, I really don't live too far from the Galleria anyways, and I can get my ass to that Galleria and get my bag for free. I'm not giving y'all no $5. I'm not doing it. But then when I had to go get the bag, I was like, oh girl, I do not want to go up to this mall. I should have just spent this $5. Girl, I should have just spent the $5, got the bag delivered up to that Walgreens. I could have drove up to that Walgreens, girl, got my bag and came back home. You know I don't like getting stuff delivered to my apartment complex, girl. Cause you know FedEx, they'll leave your shit out on the goddamn concrete, baby. You sound like my mom. I would tell her like, girl, I would give you the $5. Girl, I'm serious. I mean, I'm just like your mama, girl. I do not like spending unnecessary money. I don't. Girl. If I can save a few dollars, I'm going to save it. But then, like I said, when it happens, and it literally happens to me all the time with Zara, because sometimes, like I say, I could see something for $40. And I think if it's over $50, they ship it for free. But the bag was only $41.95. So I think that's why I had to pay for shipping. But if I can save some money, girl, I'm gonna save it. But then I always regret it when I have to go to the mall because I don't like going to the mall. I think what it is because I worked at the mall for so long. But back in the day, even when I worked at the mall, I used to still like going to the mall sometimes. But like now, I would rather shop online. I would rather just shop online and girl. And plus, on some real shit, you do have more choices available online. The only difference is you got to be careful, girl. Let me tell y'all, this is the thing. You have to be careful with that online shopping because sometimes it's actually cheaper in the store. Hello? And then sometimes it's cheaper online. So always compare. If you go to Macy's, always look online and look in the store because sometimes it's cheaper in the store and sometimes it's cheaper online. Yeah. But I'm more of an online person. I do not like going to them. I do not like shopping at stores. If I was rich, I would rather have the sales associates come to me. Girl. Like how Diana Jenkins used to say, girl, she don't like to go to the mall because it's too dusty. Girl, bitch, I don't like going to the mall. It just be too much going on. And like I said, maybe it's because I used to work at the mall. But I would rather just shop online. Girl, I would too. I would love to have like a pro. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't like going to the mall. I just don't. It just be like, ugh. And if I do go, I would rather go during like the weekday You know what I'm saying? Like a Monday, Monday, Tuesday, like once that Saturday hit, that Sunday, the mall is gonna be packed on Saturdays and Sundays. But if I do go, I'd rather just go like at the beginning of the week. It's probably not gonna be a lot of people there. You know what I'm saying? With them badass, right? Girl, you gotta go to the mall during the day during the school year. Girl, if you go on a Monday during the summer, it's probably still gonna be packed. If you go on a Monday during the school year while people at work, you might be good to go. And people at school, you might be all right. Bitch, hold up. I hate when you're online shopping and it says spend $13 more. When I tell you, oh, bitch, that's one of my toxic. When I tell you, let me tell you the dumb shit that I do. This is the dumb shit that I do. I do this stupid shit all the time, and this is exactly how they get me. If I can get out of spending money for shipping, then I will. So if I gotta go to the store and pick my shit up for free, then I'm just gonna get my ass to the store and pick it up for free because I'm not giving y'all no $5. Girl, to ship my goddamn shit. I'm already paying y'all for it. Y'all want me to pay for it and girl, you want me to pay for it and pay? Girl, so I gotta pay you. So I gotta pay you to deliver the shit that I'm paying for? Girl, fuck you and fuck that bag. Hello? So no, I'm not gonna pay you for the item and pay you to ship the item to me. Like, bitch, like you doing me a favor. Like, how you doing me a favor by making me pay for the stuff and pay for you to send it to me? Like I ought to be blessed or something. When I tell y'all, the quickest way for me not to get something is one, if I gotta pay for shipping. But the most craziest shit that I do, when I tell you I will sit, girl, I will literally sit there. And if shipping is $9.95, if shipping is $7.95, my stupid ass will sit there and add $40 or $50 more. Bitch, my stupid ass will sit there and add $100 worth of more shit just to avoid paying, girl, the $9.95. Like, bitch, you just came out of more money. You just came out of pocket more, girl. You think you hurting them. Bitch, I'm not paying no motherfucking shipping. Bitch, let me go ahead and add these motherfucking Vans. I'm going to go ahead and get these jeans. I'm going to get that t-shirt too. Bitch, you done add $100 worth of stuff. Bitch, you done added $100 worth of stuff just so you don't have to pay $9.95. When I try to do that shit all the time, but I will add a shirt for $25. I will add a shirt for $30. I will find some jeans for $50. Girl, just so I don't have to pay that shipping. Girl, when I tell you, and I do that, I still do that shit to this very day. And every time I say, girl, you need to stop that. Because you're not hurting them by putting more money into the like, you're not hurting them by not wanting to pay the $6.95. Bitch, you just gave them people an extra $95. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, they happy. Girl, I still do that shit to this day. I still do that shit to this day. I tell you, girl, one thing I hate doing is paying for shipping. I hate. Girl, out of all the things that I can hate, well, I don't hate a lot of stuff. But one of the things that I absolutely hate is paying for my items. That shit will have me laying in my bed just looking at the wall. Bitch, I'm not paying for this. Girl, I don't give a damn. I don't like paying for my stuff. I'm already paying for it. You want me to pay you to ship it to me too? Girl, your business set up, girl, what it costs you to ship it to me ain't my fucking problem. Okay? I just know you told me that if I give you $75.63 that I can get this shirt. That's what it told me. And now you telling me that I gotta pay $12.95 to get the shirt shipped to me. Oh, but if you add an extra $25 and make it $100, we'll ship it for free. Yeah, bitch. So, bitch, here I go adding an extra $150. Just stupid, just stupid, just stupid, just stupid. Nordstrom Rack will have you, that Nordstrom Rack, that's the shit they pull. You know, Nordstrom Rack, if you don't spend over $90, they charge you $9.95. Literally, that happened to me. Let me show y'all. Bitch, it happened to me today. It's a coat. It's a coat that I wanted to try out. It's a coat that I wanted to see if I liked it. The coat was $79.97. With tax, it got up to, I think it got up to like almost $90. But it didn't hit the $90 mark. And so because it didn't hit the $90 mark, Nordstrom Rack charges you $9.95. Girl, I politely close my laptop. Girl, I'm not paying y'all no $10. I'm not here and watch my stupid ass get off this goddamn live and go and add something, girl, for $40 so I don't have to pay the $10. It's just stupid. Watch, as soon as I get off this live, I'm gonna go straight back to Nordstrom Rack and find some shoes for $50 so I don't have to pay the $9.95. Because I'm not paying y'all no $9.95 to ship me my stuff. I'm not gonna do it. And ain't nobody gonna ever, girl, at my big ass age, I don't care what nobody say. I don't give a damn how much it costs a company. I'm sorry. I know that sound mean. I'm not paying you to ship my stuff to me. I'm just not doing it. I gotta really want it. Like, I think ASOS, you have to pay a fee. That shit. No, I think ASOS sometimes give you free shipping if you go over a certain dollar amount. Fashion Nova, sometimes they give you free shipping too, I think if you go over a certain dollar amount. But some, I think like Boohoo Man, y'all know Boohoo Man? I think Boohoo Man, you gotta pay. It don't matter what, no matter how much you spend, I believe. Is that Boohoo Man? Y'all know Boohoo Man? I ain't called Boohoo Man. Boohoo Man, I think it's based out of the UK. But I think Boohoo Man, you gotta pay a shipping fee no matter what. So sometimes you just can't get out of it. But if I can get out of it, I will. I ain't giving my girl. I'm not giving my money away. I'm not paying no $5. Girl, if I gotta go to Zara to get my bag, I will. Even though I hate going to the mall. Let me show y'all my bag. It's so cute. It's right here. Then I'm gone. Hold up. My bag is so cute. Ugh. It's just a little plain. It's just a little plain one too. It ain't nothing major. Girl, ain't she cute? It's really the thing. Girl, ain't she cute? Look, it's really the strap. Ain't she cute? Ain't she cute? Girl, she is so cute to me. She was $40. This is so cute. This is a little cute. The strap. It's really the strap for me. Just a little cute little one too. Just a little cute little one too. You know I love your old nasty bag. So yeah. That's the bag I ordered from Zara. Yes, it don't look cheap. That's why I said it really don't look cheap. I was like, oh, the girl, because I saw it in the store. And I was like, girl, I'm going to get this bag. Because originally the original price is $65. Girl, being cheap. girl, I just don't like to spend. Girl, you got to watch your coin, girl. So I was like, girl, I'm going to get this bag. I told myself when I saw it in the store, I was like, oh, girl, this bag really don't look that cheap. You know, sometimes you got to be careful with Zara stuff, girl, because Zara will give you cheap sometimes. But I was like, oh, this bag is cute. And so I told myself I was going to get it when Zara has her sale. You know, Zara has a sale in December. They have the winter sale and the summer sale. But I've noticed over the last few years, sometimes they will mark down a few items throughout the year. Like before, Zara never had a sale except for twice a year. They will only have a winter sale. When I worked at Zara, it was only 2 sales, a winter sale and a summer sale. That was it. But I noticed over the last few years that sometimes they will mark down some stuff. I love ASOS. I paid one-time fee of $19.99 for free overnight shipping for a year. But these damn government shutdowns is making my stuff late. You know what? I'm so happy you just mentioned that, Ricky Queen. I think I'm going to sign up for that. Because I think I know what you're talking about. I need to stop being cheap. I think I'm gonna sign up for that too. I'm glad you mentioned that. But I looked online the other day and I was like, oh my God, the bag is on sale for $41. So I hurried up and I just ordered it online. But I love this bag. It is so cute. It is so cute. This strap is what did it to me. It's the strap for me. This strap is so cute. I cannot wait to wear her. So yeah, this is my bag, girl. It's real, real cute. I'm happy. So yeah. But I wasn't about to pay no $5. What's up, Diva? I wasn't about to pay no $5 for that bitch either. For the delivery girl, so I got her sent to the store. Girl, I'm not paying. I can use that $5. I can use that $5 for something else. Okay. Which I can go get, bitch. I can go put that. I can go get me a sandwich with that $5. Bitch. Okay. I'm gonna get me a bottle of wine, girl. With that I can put that $5 on a bottle from the liquor store, baby. Save my $5, baby. Okay. I ain't giving away no unnecessary money. Baby, okay? And the way shit is going now, baby. Okay, baby. The way that shit is going now, baby. Did you talk about our gal? Who? Who is our girl? I said y'all need to stop being hard on the housewives. That's what I said. y'all not get real sensitive sometimes. Y'all be too hard on the girls. Y'all do. Y'all be too hard on the girls. I thought it was me. But that'd be y'all. What can you do? Kenya Moore? I haven't heard nothing about Kenya. What happened? So you got my heart beating fast? What happened? You stopped watching RHOP? Real Housewives of Potomac not that bad, honestly. It's really not. I mean, you know, everybody got their way. Giselle still got her ways. I still don't like. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Y'all, not y'all. Oh, she just needs to come back for a second chance. Of course, Kenya needs to come back. Not y'all, but they stupid on the show. Ashley really could go. Ashley really serves. Girl, this is no shade. And y'all know I will always say Ashley will always have a soft spot in my heart. But Ashley really serves no purpose on the show anymore. Ashley is not needed. They really could get rid of Ashley. They really could. Like y'all wanna hand out a pink slip and a white box to anybody, it really should be Ashley Darby. It should be Ashley Darby. Ashley don't serve no purpose. Like, I don't even know what Ashley's doing on the season. Besides trying to stop people from asking Giselle about her business. Someone know? Oh. Besides stopping people from asking Giselle about her business. That's why let me shut up. Y'all about to have me going off. That's exactly why y'all need somebody like Candace on the show. I know y'all don't. I don't want the show to go backwards because I know Candace and Giselle don't too much care for each other. But that's why you need somebody like Candace on the show, so somebody who gonna dig in Giselle's ass. And let me just say something, okay? Now y'all about to get me riled up. I understand that Stacey put her business out there to be dissected and pulled apart. I understand that. But it does not take away from what I feel is a fact that it is unfair for Giselle to be involved with a man who has even met one of her daughters, and she does not want to talk about it on the show. I don't like that. I don't. And then I don't like it because she be the main one and everybody else shit. How the fuck you and Stacy's relationship, but you don't even want to talk about the nigga who you introducing to your girl, to your daughter? That's the point that I was making. Giselle ain't got no room. I believe it. I believe Giselle is dating that man, and I don't think it's just. I think that while they may not necessarily have a title, I think it's more serious than what Giselle is trying to make it seem. And I understand that we cannot force that man to be on TV, but babe, we're not gonna skate around you and this man that we done found out. I don't think that's what it's not. It's not just casual. I don't think it's just not casual. No, I don't think it is. I think it's some there. I think it's something there. They may not necessarily be boyfriend and girlfriend. That relationship she had with Jason was fake. This one, because she's trying to be secretive about it, this one is real. When she brought Jamal back on that show, that shit was fake. When she brought Jason, the boy from Summer House, that shit was fake. Mr. Sean Springs, that shit is real. It might not be necessarily her boyfriend, but whatever relationship they have, whatever title, if they have one, it's real. That's why Giselle don't want it to be put out there, because she cares about the relationship. In Giselle's defense, like I said, they did fuck Giselle over. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. They did a number on girl. It's not funny, but they did a number on Giselle, baby. They did it. When I tell you that they fucked Giselle up, they did a number on Giselle. Girl, they did a number on Giselle with Sherman. They really did. They really did a number on Giselle with Sherman. After Sherman, that bitch been hell on wheels ever since. Giselle been hell on wheels ever since they fucked up her relationship with Sherman. She done, yeah, that's the thing. She done did way worse now. Giselle don't give a fuck about breaking up nobody's family. No. Girl, Giselle, that bitch been a Tasmanian devil ever since, baby. Baby. Because she really likes Sherman. Baby, when I tell you, baby, Giselle been hell on wheels ever since they fucked over that relationship. Ever since she lost Sherman, Giselle said, oh, bitch, this is how y'all hoes is playing? And bitch, she been going one by one. Girl, she been just going down the list. I haven't listened, but I heard that her or Robin really didn't drag her. Giselle was actually mature when speaking on Wendy's situation on the Reasonably Shady podcast. I heard that her or Robin really didn't drag Wendy the way that we thought that they were. Giselle gonna have to realize on some real shit. a lot of even though I do understand Giselle being upset about what happened with her relationship with Sherman, Giselle still is the root to a lot of this shit on this show. Like in real life, you really don't have no reason to dislike Wendy. Giselle, you really don't have a reason to dislike Candace. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't have a reason to dislike Wendy. Wendy never did nothing to you. Candace never did anything to you. They cussed your ass out because you started playing with their families. That's what happened. They cussed you passed the first lick and you got mad because when they hit you back, they lick was harder. You slapped them and they punched you and you got mad. That's why I was like, girl, at some point Giselle is gonna have to realize that, girl, I really am the root to the problem. I really did start a lot of this shit, and then I got mad at the girls for responding to what I did. Like, things could have been a whole lot better a long time ago on Potomac if Giselle just would have taken if she just would have took into account that, girl, I really did low key start this shit. I need to get over the fact that they cussed my ass out. Because if I wouldn't have did what I did, then they wouldn't have cursed me out. That's what I'm saying. We gotta, like, if you wouldn't have done what you did, they wouldn't have cursed you out. They cursed you out because you did what you did, and now you mad because you got cursed out. But why did you get cursed out? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did you get cursed out? Like, they just didn't curse you out just because they just wanted to curse you out. Girl, they cursed you out because of what, Giselle? But anyways, it is what it is. I hope this government shutdown ends soon. Oh, I'm with you, sweet unique. Giselle is more aware of how she is coming across to the fans, so she is in her redemption era. That's probably the only reason why Angel actually got an apology on camera. Girl, you know, I thought about that too. I was like, girl, Giselle has never really come across as the apologetic type. So I was like, oh, Giselle is really on some, I'm really sorry, I apologize, I didn't want to cry, let me give you a hug. You know, Giselle is not even Giselle not no hugger like that. Okay? So for Giselle to even offer Angel a hug and still try to hug her, like, I was like, oh, it did cross my mind, like, oh, girl, she just doing this because, girl, she know what I gotta give. I know what I have to give in order to continue again, like this redemption era. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know, like, that did cross my head. That did cross my mind. Like, oh, girl, she's just doing this, girl, because she has to now. And in a way, on some, like, realistically, to me, if you're gonna be the head bitch in charge, at some point Giselle is gonna have to get out of her feelings and, like, step into, like, that main girl role. Like, you can't be the head girl and always want to run the HR over some shit you started. You can't be the main girl and want to ice girls out of the group because of some shit that you started. You tried to embarrass Angel. Yes, Angel could have cussed your ass out, but she didn't. Yes, just go apologize to the girl because you hurt her feelings. That's it. Like, if you gon' like, I'm not saying you can't be involved in shit on the show, but at some point you do have to kind of, like, show I can be the bigger person, and it's the reason why I'm in charge of the girls. Quiet as it's kept, the only person that's really keeping Giselle honest is Wendy. But y'all don't want to give y'all not gonna give Wendy that though. I say it again. The only person that's really keeping Giselle honest this season is Dr. Wendy Osefo. The only person that is keeping Dr. Wendy honest, I'm sorry, the only person that's keeping Giselle honest is Dr. Wendy Osefo. But let the girls tell it, girl, Wendy is up Giselle's puss. No, she not. The only person that is keeping Giselle honest and calling it for what it is Dr. Wendy Osefo. And Stacy low key pulled the rug when Stacy got the party started about letting them know Giselle had a man. Wendy is the one who called out Giselle and her ways with Stacy. She the one who said, "Babe, we're not gonna keep talking about no goddamn Chris Samuels. Let's get back. Let's get back to what I was talking about, which was this man who she's supposed to be fucking." But let the girls tell it. But let the girls tell it. But let the girls tell it online. Is Dr. Wendy up Giselle's cooch when quiet as it's kept? It's really Ashley Darby. I'm just saying. Am I lying? Am I lying? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Dr. Wendy is the only person that's really calling out Giselle. Dr. Wendy and Stacy. Dr. Wendy and Stacy are the only two that's really calling out Giselle. Dr. Wendy and Stacy are the only two that's really calling out Giselle. And demanding some type of answers for her personal life. Since you want to be in everybody else's business. But the way that the people get online saying that girl, Wendy is all of Giselle's ass. And I'd be like, girl, we watching two different shows. Well, that's all right though. We gonna be all right. We gonna be all right. Shout out to Dr. Wendy. I hope she all right though, for real though. We cracking jokes about her thieving ass, but I really hope she don't go to jail. I really don't. I wonder if she gonna be at BravoCon, cause her name is still on that list. Girl, quiet as it's kept, girl. The way that it sounds, I'm gonna have to do some. I'm gonna have to do a little research. But the way that it sounds, girl, it sounds like the motherfucking airport's about to. Girl, it's not funny. Girl, it sounds like the airport's about to shut down. Girl, it's a mess. I think because Giselle be in everybody's business. Why do folks want Giselle to be called out? Because Giselle be in everybody's business. She really do. Giselle be in everybody's business. So I think it's only fair for people to call out Giselle on her shit and what she does. I think it's only fair. Okay, girl. Cause bitch, on some real shit, baby. When they started sending the white people to jail, baby, I don't know Dr. Wendy, cause they sent Teresa. Girl, no shade, no shade. You know when they start sending white people to jail, when they start sending rich white people to jail, girl, we all better, girl. Okay, girl, they sent Todd and Julie, girl. When they sent Miss Todd and Miss Julie to jail, baby, yeah, baby. Teresa and Joe. So I don't know. You know, if they sent the white people, they damn sure don't mind sending the niggas. Well, they already don't mind. They already didn't mind sending the niggas anyways. But you know, they sending the rich white people. Dr. Wendy and Eddie. Girl, I don't know. Okay, and they shipped Joe back to Italy, baby. They got Gia. Gia was down to the internet the other day writing a letter, girl, talking about dear Mr. President, can you send my daddy back home? Dear Mr. President, girl, do you think you can send my daddy back home? He learned his lesson. We miss my daddy. That's what Gia was doing down to the internet the other day. Y'all didn't see it? Okay, they sent Martha Stewart. Girl, when they sent Martha Stewart, baby. Why did Martha go to jail again? I forgot. Why did Martha go to jail again? I forgot when Martha went to jail. Oh, insider trading? Oh, that's what it was? Taxes? I forgot all about Martha going to jail, baby. It's funny that Heavenly does the same thing, but for some reason, Heavenly is more likable. To me, Giselle is nasty. Giselle is nasty with it to me. But I don't think I don't think the girls are that. I don't think the girls. Yeah, that's true. Cause Heavenly, but I don't like Heavenly. Don't like that's like I think it's true. It's true to a certain degree because Heavenly not lying on like people about sexual assault. Oh, her homeboy told her. Oh, excuse me. The worst thing, excuse me. The worst thing that Heavenly really did was call Dr. G a pedophile. But even with that, I tried to tell the people, girl, they not gonna care. While we're talking about Dr. Heavenly and how she called that man a pedophile, even though I knew why I knew why Dr. Heavenly called him that. I knew it was her trying to talk about the age gap between Sweet Tea and Dr. G, but it just didn't land at all. But I also knew Bravo didn't give a fuck. Do y'all really? I be trying to tell y'all, girl, we gotta take our feelings out of it. While we were like Dr. Heavenly, girl, your ass is doing too much. Do you really think that Bravo give a fuck that that Dr. Heavenly called Dr. G a pedophile? No. Girl, why would they care? Dr. G don't mean nothing to Bravo. He's not an employee. Now, maybe if Dr. Heavenly had said some shit like that to Dr. Jackie, okay, then girl, it might be a different story. But they don't give a fuck about no motherfucking Dr. G and no Sweet Tea. Okay, I did say I was only gonna be there for a few minutes too. Girl, I started drinking this wine, girl. Y'all know how I get. Y'all just be on here lying to y'all motherfucking faces. I really came down here and said I'm only gonna be in here for a few minutes. And girl, it's 12:19. Bitch, this wine started kicking in. Girl, this wine started kicking in, girl. Girl, this wine started kicking in, girl. And I get the run in my mouth, honey. Baby. But yeah. And another thing, Dr. Heavenly is she's just more likable than Giselle. She just is. Likability goes a long way. And plus, Heavenly doesn't lie. Heavenly just not on TV just lying on people. Giselle literally gets on TV and lies. Okay? And girl don't think twice about it. Baby. Anyways. I should have plugged my I think I took it out. I think it should be charged. Anyways, y'all, that's all I wanted. In conclusion, be nice to the new girls. Y'all be too hard on the new girls. Y'all really do. Everybody, like, y'all didn't like Sutton, and then y'all end up liking Sutton. Y'all didn't like Angie K. I remember a lot of us not really seeing Angie K. And like I said, I remember me coming down to YouTube and saying, you know what, y'all? Angie K really is not that bad. She was on Watch What Happens Live, and I swear to God, I don't even watch What Happens Live like that. And something just told me to watch that night. And I remember it was Angie, and I forgot who else was the guest. And I was like, Angie really not that bad. Like, I don't know what it is. She just came across as kind of like likable and funny on the show, on Watch What Happens Live. And now look, Angie is right in the middle of the girls. Drew is another girl who I told y'all about earlier. Now all of a sudden, what one of the cousins say? Now y'all Sadora soldiers. We are soldiers in the army. We got to fight. We got to fight. Bitch. One of the cousins called y'all Sadora soldiers. Girl, girl, that's why I was like, girl, when y'all came out the woodworks last year going up for Drew, I was confused. Girl, when did y'all start liking Drew like this? Now, I don't dislike Drew, but y'all know I ain't never really connected with Drew on Housewives. If she there, she there. She ain't. She has some moments here and there. But girl, y'all all of a sudden, girl, everybody just fell in love with Drew. And I was like, whoa, girl, did I miss something? Now like the cousins say, y'all Sadora soldiers. Angie is another one who is actually a good housewife. Portia almost lost her job after her first season. Let me say it again. Your girl Portia almost lost her job after her first season. And now Portia is in the middle of the whole goddamn picture. So that's the point I'm trying to make. When you want to get rid of girls right out the gate, you don't give the girls enough time to actually find their footing, and they could potentially become the head bitch in charge. You know what I'm saying? So like for people to automatically want to get rid of people 3-4 episodes in, it's like, damn. Like, girl, we only 4 episodes in and y'all already trying to get rid of people. It's one thing to say we can get rid of Ashley because Ashley has been on the show for 10 seasons. And so out of everybody, you expect more from the person who's been there the longest. So it's one thing to say, girl, Ashley can go. She didn't even bring a shit to the show. But Drew, I know Drew do be acting to me. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, Drew is another K to me. Like, I just don't connect. That's all I'm saying. Let them get to the reunion. That's all I'm saying. That, like, girl, like, at least let them get to the reunion. Damn. Like, even if you don't believe they should get a second chance, at least try and let them get to the reunion. At least see how they do at the reunion before you be like, okay. Like, to me, Bang Bang Edie. Now, I tried to get that girl a chance. I was like, girl, she not cutting it. Like, she not cutting it for me. Girl, like, it didn't have nothing to do with Kenya because Marlo and Kenya didn't get along, and I still was an advocate for Marlo to come back. Dr. Wendy and Angel are not necessarily getting along, and I still feel like Angel shouldn't leave the show. Bang Bang just wasn't a good housewife. Bang Bang should have never even been casted on that motherfucking show. At all. She should have never even been casted for the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Hell yes, she knew it. You could, and that's another thing too. You can't even show up to the reunion. Like, that's why I get real offended when people be trying to compare people to Kenya. Baby, Kenya in a league of her motherfucking own. Okay? Kenya is in a league of her motherfucking own. Okay? Bitch, Kenya done popped up at every reunion and then took on everybody on the stage plus Andy. Be very clear. Okay? You know what I think it is? I think that to me, I feel like Wendy likes Kay. I think that Wendy didn't approach, I don't think that Wendy approached the relationship with Kay the way that Kay may have approached the relationship with Wendy. Like, to me, the best example I can use is Candace. To me, Candace and Wendy, I don't think they knew each other prior to Wendy being on this show. But I think that Candace said, if I'm going to introduce you as my friend, then bitch, you're going to be my friend. And then I think when all the stuff started happening with Wendy and Candace, I think that they end up creating more of an alliance. And I think with the alliance, the friendship kind of grew. If that makes sense. And I think like with Candace and Wendy, they both had an understanding. Like, we're friends. I do believe that Candace and Wendy are friends. I don't think they're BFFs. I think they text. Candace said she had texted her recently before she got arrested. Before she got arrested. But I do feel like with Kay is creating a problem with Wendy. I think that Kay is creating a problem with Wendy, and there's not a problem there. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Because Kay basically, the season started and Kay basically said that Wendy hadn't been a good friend to her. So when Kay's whole, I guess, storyline was going to be her and Wendy's friendship. Now, I don't know this because I don't talk to either one of them. I think in Wendy's head, Wendy got pissed off because she didn't understand why was Kay trying to make a storyline out of her and their friendship when based off of the stuff that Kay was saying, it wasn't sticking to me, it wasn't. Like, to me, Kay was talking out of both sides of her face. Right, I think it's because Kay Kay brought up the friendship first. Kay brought up the missteps that Wendy had in their friendship. I think Wendy cares. I don't think Wendy cares as much as Kay, if that makes sense. Because like the stuff that Kay was saying, it didn't align. Like in one breath, Kay would say every time Wendy wanted to be on, like Kay said out of her mouth, Wendy wants to be TV friends. And whatever Wendy can do to make herself look good on TV, then that's when she steps into the role of a friend. But then on the flip side, she'll also say that Wendy didn't check on her when she got sick last year on the girls' trip. Wendy also said that she didn't want to share a room with her. So my whole question for Kay would be, how can you say that Wendy only wants to look like a good friend to you on TV, and when she does things on the show, it's to show she's a good friend, but then you call out more things she's did as a bad friend than what she's did as a good friend, but you say she's only acting like a good friend to show that you're saying she's only acting like a good friend to appear as a good friend on TV. Does that make sense what I just said? I've been drinking. Girl, you know that makes sense what I'm saying? So, like another example would be, hold on, I've been drinking. Hold up. What's another example? I just had it right here. It was right here. What's another example? I can't think. I had it. Girl, where my notes at? Hold up. I forgot my notes. Girl, I don't know what episode I was. I don't know what episode. I don't know, girl. I think I threw it away. She does? I think Wendy. I can't find it. I forgot. I had a It was something else Kay said that didn't make sense to me. The only thing that Kay said where I felt like it had some validity to it was when she said that Wendy brought up her doing her makeup by herself on the red carpet. And I was like, oh girl, Wendy probably did say that because when it was brought up to Wendy, Wendy kind of like dusted off, kind of like, girl. That was fake. She does. No, she doesn't like Giselle. She doesn't like Jizzy. Nor does she see her as a friend, even though she said as my friend. Yeah, because quiet as it's kept, I do believe. I don't think that Kay likes Giselle either because they basically when her and Wendy got into it, not Giselle. Wendy and Kay got into it, and Wendy was like, I mean, Kay was like, you don't even like her, and then Giselle was like, you don't like her. So I was like, oh girl, y'all been on the phone talking about Giselle. And now Kay is letting it be known that you don't like her, but Kay more than likely probably said she didn't like Giselle either. I don't think that I do think Wendy was faking that moment. I do. I do. I don't think she cares for Giselle at all. I think the only person that Wendy really cares for, I think that it was Karen. And I always side-eyed her and Karen's relationship. I think the only person that Wendy actually really cares for is Candace. And I think her and Candace are not so butthurt when they don't keep in contact. Like if they go 5 months without talking and they bump into each other, it ain't gonna be no shit. Like I can almost guarantee you that if Giselle was shocked, Giselle was shocked. Like, oh, like I can almost guarantee y'all that if Wendy comes back next season, if she don't go somewhere, if she if she don't have to go somewhere for 1 or 2 years, if Wendy comes back next season and say Candace comes back, I can almost guarantee that when Candace and Wendy hop on that screen, it's gonna be like, girl, they ain't missed a beat. Because I feel like Candace and Wendy have an understanding of how their friendship works. Girl, no, girl. I hope she come back, girl. I don't know what's gonna happen to that lady, girl. I hope she'll go to jail, but I don't know. But girl, girl, I don't know. But yeah, I just feel like that's what it is. I feel like a lot of it is because Kay. I also feel like too. Kay doesn't want to talk about her relationship, so I think she's just kind of like making up a beef with Wendy. Because I really don't think that I don't think she really bothered. But that shit was fake that Wendy did with Giselle, and Giselle was shocked when she called her a friend. Because I really don't, man. In my opinion, this is just me. I don't think that Giselle or Wendy like each other. I think that they are just doing what they need to do for the show. I think that Giselle was called into the principal's office, and baby, Kate and her mama are drop dead gorgeous. That's why hello. I just think that Giselle was called into the principal's office, and they told Giselle she got to get her shit together. But I don't think that in real life, I don't think that Wendy gives a fuck about any of those ladies, except for Candace. I think Candace is the only one who she probably cares about. They don't even hang out. The only person we've seen Wendy hang out with outside of that show is Candace. The only person I have ever seen Wendy hang out with outside of that show is Candace. And it may have been some other people at the beginning of when she first got on the show, but I can't remember. Yeah, I would say Candace. Because I don't remember her hanging out with nobody else. But I mean, I guess we'll see what's gonna happen next season. Yeah, child. You don't think she's going to BravoCon? Honestly, I don't see her going. I would be absolutely surprised if she took her ass to BravoCon. I think her name, the last time I checked, let me check and see. The last time I checked, her name was still on the list to be there, but I just don't see her. I don't see her going to. I just don't see her going to BravoCon. I just don't see it. I would be really surprised if she took her ass into BravoCon. Yeah, she's still on the list. Wendy is still on the list to go to BravoCon. She's scheduled. She's on the Who's Coming list. Like I don't think she's going though. Like I just don't see her. I just don't see her go. I just don't see her going. I would be really surprised if she popped up at BravoCon. Because the thing is, girl, what are you gonna say if somebody asks you a question? You know what I'm saying? Because girl, if once they open up the motherfucking phone lines and they tell people and people run up to the stage and ask a question, you know somebody gonna ask her a motherfucking shady question. And why would they not ask about the insurance fraud? Hell, I would. Well, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But I would be surprised if someone did not ask her. It's illegal. That she, but I also, yeah, that's, and I also feel like too, if she did go, I think Dr. Wendy will be smart enough to not get herself into trouble by saying some shit. I know somebody gonna say, well, she dumb enough to get caught. But I don't think, is she smart? You know, y'all, girl. I think that Dr. Wendy is smart enough to handle the questions being asked at her at BravoCon. Like, if anything, it's not like, girl, I'm not trying to say, girl, I don't see a lawyer getting up there trying to trip her up. If anything, it's gonna be viewers, fans, YouTubers, podcasters who are probably gonna be up there asking questions. And I feel like she could handle. I feel like she could handle that. You know what I'm saying? I would be surprised if she can. I would still be surprised if she went. But I think that she could still answer the questions that will be asked at her at BravoCon. Like, I don't think she's dumb. I never thought she was dumb. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that, come on, blame the head of household. Come on. The leader, the provider, the protector. Girl, the protector and the provider sent a motherfucking email, bitch. Bitch, was y'all separated? Girl, you acting like Martell and Melody, where you ain't got her telephone number and the only way you can get in contact with her is through email. Bitch, don't y'all sleep in the same bed? Don't y'all live in the same house? I ain't never heard nothing about Wendy and Eddie being separated, Eddie. So why the fuck is you sending Dr. Wendy an email like you don't sleep with this bitch at nighttime? Girl, you supposed to be a lawyer. Girl, Eddie said that he's a lawyer. Ain't Eddie a lawyer? Ain't he a lawyer? Girl, no shade. Girl, ain't Eddie a lawyer? Isn't Eddie a lawyer? Wendy ain't stupid. She ain't going, because hell, if she did, Giselle and Ashley would be the first in line asking about the fraud. Thank you, DeHondale 7. I don't think they would. I really don't. Because like Giselle and Robin were already on Reasonably Shady. And from what everybody is saying online, Giselle and Robin were not even shady. If anything, and I don't see, even though Ashley, that big forehead heifer, even though that's the one who I had, that's who I had a problem with. Because this is my thing with Dr. Wendy. We can all laugh at Dr. Wendy. You can do what you want to do. It is what it is. But the problem that I had was, Ashley, you were trying to act like you were okay with Dr. Wendy. If you were really okay with Dr. Wendy, her ass wouldn't have came out and said what she said. You see what I'm saying? We was all expecting Giselle and Robin to say something shady. And they didn't even say nothing shady, from what I heard. I haven't heard the clip. I didn't listen to the clip. So for Ashley to come out and be shady, it's like, oh girl, I knew you never liked Wendy. That's what I'm saying. Like, them girls never really liked Wendy. They just tolerate. Like, to me, girl, let me shut up. I don't even want to get into that. I'm going to say it. I don't think Ashley ever cared for Wendy. I just think that once the colorism shit hit, I think that Ashley just wanted to appear to be a friend to Wendy. So girl, they wouldn't attach her to colorism. But I don't think Ashley ever gave a fuck about Dr. Wendy. Her response after Dr. Wendy was arrested showed me that, oh girl, you never I knew I was right. I knew I was right. about you not liking Dr. Wendy because of your response after she got arrested. I think it's one thing for me to know that you don't like somebody and then you make fun of them. It is what it is. I'm not expecting anybody to dislike somebody and still have grace for them. If you say I don't like that bitch and the bitch get in trouble and you laugh at it, it is what it is. I don't expect nothing from nobody who don't like nobody. But I do expect something from people who say they like people. Like as a friend. Candace's response was that of a friend. Ashley's response was that of someone who was an enemy, even though you tried to act like you were her friend. But I knew you wasn't her friend, and that just showed me that you wasn't. And that's okay. But just say I never liked the bitch anyways, instead of acting like you were her friend. You see what I'm saying? It be shit like that I don't like. That makes you fake. It will make you real to say, I ain't never liked that bitch. She know I ain't like her. And she ain't like me. So hell yeah, when she got arrested, I laughed at it. Fuck that hoe. That will make you a real ass bitch. Okay? That is what makes you real. That's what makes you honest. But it make you fake when you move the way that Ashley moves. Ashley is fake. But anyways, but yeah. Like I said, I don't see her going to BravoCon, but I don't think that BravoCon is not the courthouse. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, girl, the most that's probably going to happen is you're going to have YouTubers, viewers, podcasters who will probably more than likely get up and ask a question, but it's not going to be nothing that's so deep to the point where, girl, I don't think Dr. Wendy couldn't handle it. You know? I don't see someone who actually knows the law trying to get up and have court in the middle of BravoCon. Well, Dr. Wendy, the documents say that on this day, and according to section 1356 in the state of Maryland, like I don't see that happening. If anything, somebody gonna get up and say, Dr. Wendy, girl, what about that insurance fraud? You see what I'm saying? Like I could see that happening. And then she could say, girl, it's a legal situation. I really can't talk about it. Bitch, I would gag if Dr. Wendy, bitch. If Dr. Wendy showed up at motherfucking BravoCon, bitch, I'd probably go up for her more than what I go up for her now. Bitch, if Dr. Wendy showed up to BravoCon, bitch, I would probably go up for that bitch more than what I go up for her now. I would, bitch. If that bitch showed up at BravoCon, I would probably go for that bitch more than what I go for her now. Bitch. Girl. Bitch, I would probably gag. Baby. But girl, I don't know, girl. Wendy needs to say the same thing as Erica Jane at the reunion. We're on appeal for legal reasons. Full stop. Period. The end. I know that's right. I know that's right. Girl, okay, for real. Yeah, I don't think it. I really don't think that. I don't think that it would be hard for Wendy to handle the questions at BravoCon. I really don't. BravoCon is not even that type of setup. Like I said, are people going to ask? Yes. People are going to get up there and ask Dr. Wendy about that insurance fraud. But I don't think it's going to be so deep to the point where she can't handle it. Girl, it's a legal matter. I can't speak about it. That's it. Mm-hmm. And for the most part, I think the only time that people really ask questions are at the panels. Is that how it worked at BravoCon? Like, I don't think that. I can't remember. I don't think that every panel that they have, they allow us to ask questions. I think the only time that you're actually allowed to ask questions or at the Watch What Happens live tapings, and when they actually have like the panels for the franchises. So like when Beverly Hills have their panels, they'll let us come up and ask questions. When Married to Medicine have their panel, they'll they'll let us go ask questions. But I don't think that. But you know they have like they'll like mix the girls up. Like it might be one panel with Giselle, somebody from Shaws of Sunset, girl, somebody from Southern Hospitality, and girl, somebody from Real Housewives of New York. So sometimes the panels are mixed up. And that might only last like 15, 20 minutes. There'll be a lot going on at BravoCon. But like the main panels for the franchises, for the shows, I think those are the only time that we are able to ask questions. I think that when it's, I can't remember. But I don't think that people just get up and ask questions when it's like, when they mix them up. I can't remember, y'all. Yeah. I'm sure people gonna ask Andy. Like Andy has his own segment. It's called Ask Andy. So I'm sure people are gonna ask. Can y'all hear me? I'm sure people are gonna ask Andy, but Wendy won't be in the room. And y'all know Andy for the most part, he gonna always give. You know, he not gonna say nothing to put it. You know, I will give Andy this. Andy usually gives you very politically correct. He goes by the books with his answers. It's not gonna be nothing, you know, it's gonna be, you know, Andy gonna give you Andy. He gonna give you the answer he's supposed to give you. So I'm sure people will ask Andy. Cause he's gonna I think he does ask Andy on I think he does it Friday and Saturday. And I can see somebody probably bringing it up at Bravo. I can see somebody probably bringing it up at Watch What Happens Live. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad. I don't think it would be that bad. Yeah, I don't think it would be that bad. But like I said, girl, I could see her not going though. I could see her lawyer probably telling her, bitch, you're not going to no BravoCon. I don't know, girl. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know what she's discussed with her lawyer. I don't know. But it would be kind of sickening if she went though. To me, it would. BravoCon is like a fun. It's not like this deep, heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like BravoCon is not like that. It's not like this deep, heavy. It's like a fun. It's kind of like a fun time. The girls gonna be shady to each other on stage. It's not like the, you know, it's not like you going to Zeus. You're not going to a taping of Zeus, girl. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to watch a live taping of Johnson's Cabaret. You're not going to watch a live taping of Krishan and Blueface. Girl, you're not watching a live taping of Love and Hip Hop. Even though, girl, some of the girls should be on Love and Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that. BravoCon is like a fun, you know, it's not this heavy setup. The girls who've been to BravoCon know what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not this deep, heavy situation. It's like a fun. It's like a fun. It's like a Disney World for like Bravo. You know, it's not like this deep, deep thing. You know, where the girl should be scared. Some people will ask shady questions, but it's still not this heavy thing where like the girl should just be so afraid to go to BravoCon. Like it didn't give that to me when I went. the year before last. It wasn't like that. No. Now, I mean, girl, they did boo. I mean, girl, they did boo Giselle and Robin though. So I don't know, girl. They did boo them, so I don't know, girl. Girl, Robin was backstage damn near in tears, girl. Girl, that was worm, girl. That was worm as Robin out on that stage, and then you had Karen up there, girl, talking about she need to be fired. But Robin was mad, girl. Robin said this is supposed to be fun. Robin didn't have the best experience. They did boo Lisa Rinna. I wasn't at that BravoCon when they booed Lisa Rinna. But yeah, what's her face said this is supposed to be a fun experience. Girl, they had Miss Robin. They had Miss Robin, baby, pissed. And Miss Karen wasn't making it no better when she said that Robin shouldn't even be on the show. Robin, girl, Karen Hugo said that right on stage. When I said, bitch, my mouth hit the motherfucking floor. That's when I started going up for Karen. I ain't gonna lie. When Karen, it wasn't because she said Robin should be fired. Karen really is quick on her feet. You know how I was like, oh, like Miss Karen is quick with it. Like once I saw Karen kind of, live and in color, I was like, oh. I kind of, I did. I was like, girl, Karen was, baby, when I say baby, I still remember. Bitch, I still remember, bitch. And I was sitting right behind Giselle's stylist. And I know he heard me laughing. When I was giggling. I wasn't screaming, but I know he heard me. He was sitting right in front of me, girl. He kind of fine, too. Cal is kind of fine. I'm not gonna lie. Even when they was walking up, I was like, damn, Cal. Her hairstylist. Okay, she got a stylist. Okay, her hairstylist. Even though her wig, let me shut up. Even though Giselle, once I hate Giselle's wigs. Giselle wigs always give me. It's no shade to Cal, but Cal wigs. I'm assuming. I don't know. I'm assuming that he makes Giselle's wigs. They always give wiggy. You're like Giselle's wigs always give wig, always. And I just be so. And Giselle looks. Giselle look younger and better when she just wear her real hair. I know that people don't like to wear their real hair all the time because you gotta put all that heat to it. So it is better for some women to just wear wigs. I get it. But I'm just saying it doesn't take away from the fact that Giselle looked better and younger when she wore her real hair. Because them wigs that whoever making them wigs be looking very wiggy. I don't like them. But yeah, it was funny. That's when I kind of fell in love with Karen at the taping. I was like, oh, Karen is kind of funny. And they always they just be sitting right here. Yeah. Yes, they be giving, girl, they look like, they just, I don't know, they just be looking like wigs to me. They give very much first season. It doesn't give, I've been on TV for 10 years. Not 10 years, 10 seasons. Yeah, I would, if she don't go to BravoCon, I completely understand. Would I go? I probably wouldn't go. If I was Wendy, if I was in Wendy's shoes, I probably wouldn't go to BravoCon. Because I'm not trying to prove nothing to none of y'all. And more than likely, I would probably be uncomfortable. She know everybody talking about her. You know what I'm saying? So I probably wouldn't go. But if she went, I would still gag. But I wouldn't go. Girl, fuck y'all. Okay? Because you already know, girl, everybody gonna be whispering. Everybody gonna be talking. Even when they probably talking to her, they probably gonna be thinking about the insurance fraud. Well, girl, at this point, girl, she probably need the money, girl. I don't know what she gonna do, girl. They'll figure it out, girl. She got a husband and a lawyer. They'll talk about it. I could see her going to the reunion. The reunion is a more controlled environment. Even though BravoCon is just not so boom, 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 the reunion is more controlled. And I could see, believe it or not, I don't see the ladies going to the reunion and just dragging Wendy for the insurance fraud. I don't. I could see Andy asking a few questions. I could see Ashley probably saying something, Giselle probably saying, I could see them all probably saying something, but I really don't see them. I swear to God, I don't. I just don't. I don't know why. I don't see them just dragging Wendy, especially if she was there, about the insurance fraud. But I don't know. Maybe her lawyer will tell her it's not the best thing to do. Like I said, I don't know how that shit works. I don't know how that shit. I don't know how that shit works. So if her lawyer tells her don't go, then she probably not gonna go. I could see her lawyer telling her not to go. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, girl. I will find out, baby. We'll find out if she at BravoCon. I will find out if she go to the reunion. If she don't go, I understand though. If she doesn't go, I completely understand. And if she doesn't go, it's more than likely she was probably advised by her lawyers or lawyer not to go. So, you know, it is what it is. But we will see. Anyways, I gotta go to the nail shop next week. Oh, all right, y'all. I'm gone. I'm about to watch Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, and then I'm gonna have that review up tomorrow because I don't want to get behind on Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to watch Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Girl, let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't watch Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, then baby, y'all are missing out on the best franchise on Bravo. I'm telling y'all, the white bitches are taking it. Girl, when I tell you, when I tell you, those white heifers are taking it. Girl, the way I was in this apartment last week, laughing my face off. Girl, it's so crazy to me, y'all. I don't know what it is. I guess it just depends on the cast. Like I don't laugh like that when I'm watching Potomac. Like to me when I watch Salt Lake City, it doesn't just look like just a group of like mean girls attacking this one vulnerable person, if that makes sense, or this one person. You know, does that make sense? What I'm trying to say? Like I feel like on Salt Lake City, it's kind of like almost every woman for themselves in a way. Like we friends, we cool, but bitch, once his camera turn on, bitch, you don't really know. You really don't know who gonna swing for who. I don't know how. I don't know if that makes sense. And it's not so like heavy, and it's not so. Like the heaviest ever got was when that Jenny one that hello when Jenny was there. Like it is a difference. You're like It really, like, y'all really have to watch Salt Lake City. It really is a good friend. Like, it really is the best franchise out right now. It really is. Like, it's a good cast. Everybody swing on everybody. Girl. Like, it's not, I don't know what it is. I hate to say it, but it's not like Potomac. It's not. It's not like Potomac. It's a good cast. It's a great cast, actually. It's almost frightening how good it is. It really is. Like, it be like, I don't know, it's just a good, and like they can still, like they still can have a good time. RHOP are frenemies. They really are, because ain't none of, like, that's why, like, girl, I'm not trying to get back on RHOP, but girl, that's why when people be screaming Wendy ain't got no friends, girl, ain't none of them friends. Girl, if you really go down the list, ain't none of those girls friends. Because Giselle ain't friends with nobody on that show. She's in an alliance with Ashley. Ashley ain't friends with nobody on that show. Girl, Wendy ain't friends with nobody on that show. Okay? Stacy, girl, ain't friends with nobody on that show. Okay? But like, the thing that I like about, and one of the cousins said this in the comment section, the thing about Salt Lake City that is great is like they can still have a good time. Like, girl, they can still go out. Girl, even after we just sat at this table and fussed and cussed about Bronwyn or whatever, girl, we can still go out in the water and have a good time. And then when we get all dressed and showered, girl, we get at the table and fuss and argue. Like, they still can have fun, if that makes sense. And it never really comes across as like, if they have a problem, like they have a problem with Lisa, but it doesn't, even though everybody has a problem with Lisa, I don't know how to explain it. Everybody has a problem with Lisa. Anybody calling Lisa out is because they have a problem with Lisa. It's not like just a group of girls who just attacking Lisa, if that makes sense. It's not like they just got together and said, we going after Lisa. Girl, they all have some type of issue with Lisa. So then it makes sense on like, oh girl, she got this issue with you. She got this issue with you. Yeah. She got this issue with you. She got this issue with you. She got this issue with you. Girl, she said you did this. She said you did that. She said you did this. Yeah. It's just, it really is. Like the bitch, the way I was hollering last week. Girl, one thing girl, they be dramatic, girl. When Lisa was like, oh my God, John. Oh my God, John, I'm so sad. She was on bitch, Lisa's on the phone with her husband. Girl, come and get me, John. Come and get me in the morning, John. I'm so sad. I hate these women. Bitch. 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 Bitch, when Lisa was on the bitch, when Lisa was on the phone with her husband, she's like, I'm so sad, John. I'm so sad, John. I hate these women. Come and get me. Come and get me in the morning, John. Baby Lisa. Lisa, baby. Lisa. John is not going to be there in the morning. Girl, get here if you can. Girl, John is not going to be there. Yes, okay? John is not going to be, baby, that was a 15, baby, y'all have to go through 3 different airports, I believe. Girl, y'all flew from Salt Lake City to New York, New Jersey. Girl, New Jersey. To the Bahamas, There, and then you made it to wherever you were trying to go. John is not going to take a 15-hour flight and get there by the time you wake up in the morning time. When I say it was that girl, it just it be the dramatics for me. It be dramatic. It's over the top. Girl, Heather, she full of shit. Girl, Lisa full of shit. Heather tried to pull the okie doke and get mad at Lisa for being mad at her. You're gonna do this to me? You're gonna walk away from me? You're gonna leave me? I said, bitch, what? Bitch, hold up. When Lisa was running around, hold up. When Lisa was running around that boat, don't follow me. Don't follow me. And then she started walking down the stairs. And then she was like, John. Bitch, I'm telling y'all, it be so, this shit, when I tell y'all, the way I was in this apartment, laughing my ass off. Bitch, when Whitney did a flip, bitch, I didn't even notice this. Bitch, hold up. Bitch, that was the best part. Girl, the best part of the whole motherfucking show was when Lisa was downstairs. Girl, on some water. It was something that be rocking. What's the thing that be on top of the water? It's different like it's like a big ass floaty. Girl, she's sitting on the thing, girl. Out there with all the motherfucking sharks and fish. And she's like, John, why did they do this to me? Girl, I tell you. Bitch, the show is dramatic as fuck. Girl, she on the phone. It's nighttime. All you can see is fish. Just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fish just swimming around her. The shot was gorgeous though. All bullshit aside, I put it in my video. Girl, the shot was gorgeous. And all you heard her say was, John, why are they doing this to me? And then the whole show just went black. Girl, I'm telling y'all, I love Salt Lake City. Like, I never thought that I would love Salt Lake City like I love like Atlanta at one point. That's how much I love this show. All bullshit aside. Bitch, when Whitney did a flip, bitch, Lisa thinks she better than everybody. Girl, like, y'all are lucky I hang out with, baby. That's exactly what she said. That's exactly, Lisa told them, y'all are lucky I hang out with y'all. Girl, like I said, girl, Lisa thinks she better than everybody on the show. Lisa straight up told them, y'all are lucky I even hang out with y'all. That's exactly what Lisa told them. Bitch, when Heather and Whitney was sitting on the bed talking about Lisa, and Heather told Whitney to go get Meredith. Baby, Whitney said, do you think I should go get Meredith? And Heather said, yeah, go get her. Bitch, Whitney, girl, I'll tell you, bitch, quiet as it, girl. Heather really could be a good housewife. She really could. That's like, Heather is a disappointment, but like, girl, she said, girl, that was on the bed talking. These bitches, when I say these bitches are messy, I love it. They was on the bed talking. Whitney said, should I go get Meredith? Heather was sitting there, she was like, yeah, go get her. I love it. She said, Heather was sitting there with her bikini on, she had on the two-piece. She was like, yeah, go get her. Bitch, when I tell you Whitney did a flip. Oh, bitch, I'm sorry. Bitch, my head hurt. Bitch. When I said Whitney did a flip off the bed. Bitch. I swear to God. Baby, Whitney did a backflip off that bed and when it got, bitch, I said, you know you a messy ass bitch. Girl, you know how much of a messy ass bitch you got to be to do a flip off the bed, knowing you about to call some bullshit at that dinner table. You know what I mean? You know how messy you got to be to do a flip off of a bed, and you about to cause chaos and confusion. Oh, baby, Heather is baby. That Heather, that's a sneaky bitch. Girl, the way that Heather sat there and played in Lisa's face, Heather got mad at Lisa for getting mad at her. Now, Heather said she ain't did it. I mean, Lisa said she didn't do it. Heather was trying to make Lisa say she did it. Bitch, Heather got mad at Lisa for Lisa not admitting that she did it, even though Lisa say, I ain't did it. And then got mad at Lisa and told Lisa, you're gonna leave me? You're gonna leave me? You're gonna run out on me? I said, these bitches. And then she went to Mary. Girl, the funniest part. Hold up, y'all. Hold on. Girl, that's why I don't like going live, y'all. This is why I don't like going live, because y'all gonna have me on here all night. Y'all gonna have me on here all night. I gotta go after this, y'all. For real. I gotta go after this. Hold up. Oh shit. Hold up. Here we go. Girl, y'all gonna have me on here all night, girl. Let me just pour a little bit, baby. I'm gonna eat me an apple. Baby. And the best part, hold up. The best part, bitch, the funny part was when Mary and Angie, because Angie was sick. When Angie and Mary was in the bed, because Mary was downstairs with Angie. And Mary was like, oh, did you hear that? And Angie said, oh shit, hold up. Bitch, okay, I gotta go because my phone about to die. But listen, when Mary and Angie were downstairs, and Mary was like, Did you hear that? And Angie said, no. And she said, me either. Bitch, hold on. When Mary was eating, and Mary was talking about how the food was good. And Mary was like, I'm so blessed. And Angie said, you are blessed. Bitch! I don't know. It's just something about them that makes me laugh. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. I almost wish that Potomac wasn't on right now, because even though I don't have a problem with Potomac this season, a part of me, like, I don't know. It's just something about Potomac that just, and maybe it's because it's easy to compare Potomac to Salt Lake City because they come on at the same time. Well, Potomac comes on Sunday, and Salt Lake City comes on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? But it's on at the same time. It's not like, oh, Salt Lake City is on right now and nothing else. So it's easy to kind of compare the two. Okay. Okay, girl, they were a mess. And I heard that when Below Deck comes on, that 3 of the episodes is going to be about. They said they're going to show. They're going to show. I heard that online that when Below Deck comes on, they're going to show the point of view from their. They're going to show their point of view from instead of it being the Housewives, now it's going to be Below Deck and the Housewives. I said that would be cute to see. That's going to be cute to see. Them now, and then see the Housewives on the other side. But yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show. It's a good franchise. It's like I don't think anybody is afraid of. I don't think anybody is afraid of one another on the show. If that makes sense. Like, I don't think anybody is afraid to go after one another. Because they have one after Mary in her church. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's an even playing field in a way. Does that make sense? Where like on Potomac, it's not. No matter how much people want to, it's not an even playing field, and we know that. But like on Salt Lake City, it's almost like everybody, ain't nobody above the program. Everybody can get whacked. Like, bitch, everybody can get popped over here. Everybody can get it, and it's not like that. Like when you watch Potomac. Everybody can't get it on Potomac. Where I feel like on Salt Lake City, everybody can get it on Salt Lake City. It was like, I don't know, it's just like a real, it did remind me of like a real, like, they remind me of like a real friend group. Yes, it's like authentic, and even if like everybody's not getting along, but they still can deal with each other. It doesn't get so nasty. It doesn't get like, even though everybody doesn't get along, okay, even though everybody doesn't get along in the group, it doesn't just get nasty. Cause Meredith don't like Brittany. Brittany don't get along with Meredith don't like Brittany. But they don't get just outright down and like nasty with it, if that makes sense. They don't like Lisa. I just don't know. It's something about the like, and that's why I was like, I think I don't know, cause I'll be honest with y'all. Like the other day, when I watched it, I was like, okay, it's a cute episode, whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like, when I had to go back and rewatch it, I wasn't excited to go back and rewatch it. Like, I felt like, I saw people online like, oh, I thought this episode was so funny. I love this episode. I don't know. It's just something different with Salt Lake City. It really is. Like Heather and Whitney, once they Heather and Whitney, those are some messy ass bitches. Heather and Whitney are messy as hell. Yes, yes. They fight like alley cats and then go lick their wounds and go play the next day. That's what I'm saying. Like, it don't get like that. Like I don't know how to articulate it, but it's like they don't. It's not so. The girls. I forgot Heather. I forgot Lisa and Heather knew each other in college. Yes, they did. They did. I forgot that. Because Lisa was telling everybody that Heather was a good time girl. Wasn't that Lisa who was telling people that Heather was a good time girl, and Heather was like, "Bitch, that's a motherfucking lie." wasn't that Lisa who was telling people that Heather was a good time girl? I think that's why she named her book Good Time Girl, because that came from Lisa. Good, the last episode of Salt Lake City was the best. It really, like, it's just a good franchise. It really is. And even when they knocking each other upside the head, like, it don't be so. Yes, they don't live in the darkness. It's dark then light 2 seconds later. That's what it is. Like, it's not this real. Like, even when, like I said, it's been some moments when they had that racist Asian lady on the show. They've had their moments. You know what I'm saying? Jen Shaw, she was a fucking mess. But I think now, like, they know, like, they found their groove. They found their groove. Jenny. It's just not this. I can't. It's just not the same as Potomac. It's just not. Potomac, it's a pecking order, and the girls are afraid to go after Giselle because Giselle gonna go to HR. On Salt Lake City, girl, everybody gonna get popped. Like I said, girl, you know the girls are friends. Like, Angie and Mary are friends, right? You know Heather and Whitney. They're Heather and Whitney are cousins in real life. I don't know. I just like Salt Lake City. Like, I love that show. I really do. It's just it's a good franchise. It really is. It is. I'm not mad at it. When you have genuine friendships with people, when you are in conflict, you work at resolving the conflict. If I don't know you, I'm not going to put any effort into making up. Thank you, Erica De Niro TV, and that's the thing, right? Like, that's the thing, and that's why, I'm always back and forth, but I do believe. I know it's hard because everybody don't want to be on reality TV. I get that. I have to accept that everybody, because I have to think about it myself. If I wanted to be on reality TV, it would be hard for me to really find a friend group. Like, my friends don't want to do reality TV. So it would really be hard for me, girl, because the people I know have said straight up, I would never do reality TV, no. Like, girl, you want to do reality TV? What if I got on a reality show? Would you do it? No. So I get it. Everybody doesn't want to be on reality TV, so it is kind of hard to find a core group of friends because that's not everybody's judge. But I do believe, though, it does work better if once you find it. Once you can find a group of girls, even if everybody ain't grew up together, once you kind of find that connection where everybody is connected somehow, or at least know somebody in the group for real, then those do make the best shows because you have more at stake. Like, you are willing to work past whatever issue. It's gonna be hard for, I'm just using Potomac. The only reason I'm using Potomac right now is because Potomac is on. It's hard for the girls in Potomac because, girl, we don't know each other. And then, girl, it get really, really dark over here. Girl, y'all really be accusing people of sexual assault and, girl, trying to get people to come into your dressing room. And he tried to come into my dressing room because he knew that my glam squad was gone and he was trying to see if I was with it and he was trying to see if I was a sneaky link, all types of shit. Like, that's the shit they do on Potomac. So then, when I cut your ass out, now we don't talk for 2 seasons. You see what I'm saying? Like, it gets real nasty on Potomac. It really do. Girl, on they not doing all that on salt. Girl, they not talking about girl your husband tried to sexual assault me. Or girl he grabbed he grabbed so and so's ass. Chris grabbed that Chris grabbed Deborah's ass. Girl, what? What? Girl, no, he didn't. But that's what Ashley said. I didn't say that, Giselle. Oh, Giselle likes to put sauce on it. I said, oh, you said that it's shit like that. So it is important. Again, I don't want to sound like a broken record. I know it's hard to find a core group of friends, but it is important to try to find some type of established relationship with the group of people. Everybody ain't gonna grow up together. Everybody not gonna be sorority sisters. Everybody not gonna be, best friends since high school. She was my college roommate. But girl, at the very core, it should be like, oh girl, yeah, I met her 2 years ago. Oh yeah, I met her. Oh girl, I heard about her. Like at least 2 or 3 people in the group should be like, oh yeah, girl, I met her. Oh yeah, I met her too. Now I really don't know her, but I remember Meredith met her. Those are gonna be the best. Those are gonna be the best shows. You need to try to get as many people in the group that know each other as possible. That's it. You just need to try to get as many people that really know each other. If you got to start with 4 or 5 and kind of work your way up, okay, girl. Like I said, everybody not going to know each other. But you need to have as many people in the friend group that know each other as possible. New Jersey, they really know each other, but they are dark and stay there, girl. It really comes down to the pecking order. If there is no pecking order phase, everyone can get it on the show. Works best. Yeah. Because even I felt like New Jersey was a good franchise. But I didn't watch New Jersey from the beginning, so I'm very, my opinion don't really hold that much weight. Because I've never watched New Jersey. But I like New Jersey. Like, to me, when they brought Rebecca, what's her name? No, not Rebecca. Rachel. Is that what was the bitch name? Rebecca. I can't remember the new girl. When they brought Danielle and Rachel in, I felt like they just fit in seamlessly. Girl, the way they kind of just fit in with the group, I was like, oh. If y'all watch New Jersey, y'all know what I'm talking about. It was Danielle and the girl with the brunette. What was her name? She had black hair. Rebecca, Rachel. She had another baby. But like when they brought them on, I was like, oh. Like, oh girl, and like they knew each other. Like, oh yeah, girl, that's so and so. Rachel, yes. Frank used to train her. Like everybody, like that's one. I will say this much. One thing I did like about New Jersey, I felt like everybody knew each other. For the most part. Most of them knew each other. Those are the best shows. That would be my only. That would be the thing. I would say anybody starting a reality show, girl, you gotta try to get the group of people to know each other as much as possible. That will make or break a show. Casting. The casting of a reality show can make or break a show. Because then when the girl, like we said, when they know each other, you will more than likely be willing to try to come to some type of resolution. Versus the fact of the matter is, I would be the same way. I'm sure y'all will. Well, not y'all. Some of y'all. Girl, if I don't know this nigga, girl, fuck her. I don't know that bitch anyways. That's the first thing that's gonna pop out of my mouth. That's the first thing that's gonna pop out of my mouth as soon as I get into it with one of these punks. Fuck him. I don't know that punk anyways. That's the first thing I'm gonna say. Fuck that bitch. We don't ever have to talk again. Now the show fucked up. Compared to if it was somebody who I know, I'll be like, girl, listen, girl, we've been knowing each other for a little while, girl. We don't really want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, girl, listen, girl, you just gotta watch your mouth with me, sister. And I'm gonna watch my mouth with you, but girl, you got to watch how you talk to me. But if it's a bitch who you don't know, you gonna be like, girl, fuck her. Girl, fuck her. I don't give a damn. Because that's definitely what I would say. Okay. Rich. Now the show was ruined. Anyways. But yeah. Anyways, y'all just check out Salt Lake City. Like I said, Potomac, I know some of y'all about to roll y'all eyes. Potomac is not horrible. It's just... they should, I think they would have done better if they just would have stuck to their guns and not made Potomac a housewife show. That probably would solve a lot, but they all lied about Potomac. They all lied. They presented Potomac as something that they were not. They presented Potomac as though they were going to be rich. And that's why I called them yes, they did. Girl, we're supposed to they did present Potomac as they were going to be the rich girls. Y'all don't remember the reason why it was called the Real Housewives of Potomac? They presented the Real Housewives of Potomac as if they were the rich girls because Potomac, I don't know nothing about no DMV. But from what I remember them saying, that Potomac was the richest zip code or the richest area in Maryland, or one of. That's how they presented Real Housewives of Potomac. They said that Potomac was where the money reside, That's what they said about Potomac. It was all about Potomac being one of the richest areas in Maryland, in the DMV, and it was about etiquette. Yes, it was. And now, girl, we look up, girl, you got Karen giving us hot dogs and beanie weenies and drawers and pickles. Girl. Y'all know Andy came out and said it. Girl, shout out to the Diva. The Diva been saying it though. Girl, she used to always say, girl, Potomac should not be underneath the Housewives umbrella. And I swear to God, girl, probably like a month ago, I forgot where I saw it at, but Andy Cohen said out of his own mouth that the Real Housewives of Potomac was not even supposed to be a housewife show. I said, ooh. I never knew that. That was a whole nother show. And I guess at the last minute, they just decided to put it underneath the Housewives umbrella. But the Real Housewives of Potomac was not supposed to be a Housewives. From what I understand, it was supposed to be about Jack and Jill. That's why I guess they were so big on etiquette the first season. Yes. But the Potomac was not supposed to be a housewife show. It was supposed to be about a show about whatever, girl. And then for whatever reason, girl, at the last minute they put it, Jack and Jill, they put it underneath the Housewives umbrella. But they presented that show as though it was supposed to be about wealth, etiquette. That's how they presented the show. And then we look up. Mugshot and chicken shit bingo, baby. But yeah, I I'm not gonna lie. I think the reason why I keep Girl, I hate to say, I've said this, I'm going to say it again. I do know the reason why I keep holding out for Potomac is because it is a black cast. I'm not going to say here a lot of y'all. It is because they're a black cast. It is. It is. It is. But girl, they gonna have they and I be feeling bad sometimes because I feel like I be too hard on them. I do. Like I be feeling bad when I call them. Girl, believe it or not, I be real sensitive. I really do be sensitive. I be feeling bad when I be like, that's the Real Housewives of Potomac. But girl, y'all is poor. Girl, and like y'all don't even try. You know, like, and the ones who try, girl, no tea, no shade. One of the bitches, she might be going to jail for insurance fraud, and then the other girl, y'all don't like her. She ain't even on the show no more. Those are the only two that are trying to bring a little bit of luxury and wealth to the show. Girl, everybody else, girl, you got Giselle, girl, got the girl sitting outside in her front yard in dirt and bushes and weeds and girl, bricks on the ground and sticks and shit. You got Karen, who's supposed to be the grand dame. Girl, she hosting, girl, kickball parties. And girl, she got jars and pickles on the motherfucking table. So like, it's like, what y'all want me to say when I see this shit? Y'all ain't even trying. And y'all said that this was supposed to be about the rich girls. That's what y'all told us. That's what y'all told us. Y'all, that's what y'all told us. Girl. That's what y'all told us. The Real Housewives of Potomac was one of the richest zip codes in the country or the DMV. What was it, the country or the DMV? Girl, y'all said it was a rich ass zip code and that's where the money reside. And then y'all went and got all the girls who ain't got no money. Robin was on talking about how she ain't have no hot water at one point in her life. Ashley was on talking about how Robin had $25.11 in her account. You know they said she had $25.11 in her account, babe. I used to love Ashley. Bitch, what I used to love Ashley messy ass. When she was talking to Katie, she was like, yeah. She was like, they said they had like, well, she said doing really bad. Morning Rodney from London, long-time fan. Can you please watch the Real Housewives of London? They're rich and gutter snipe. I think you would love it. Thank you, 7323. Girl, I don't even know what a Rich Housewives of London. Come on, honey. Thank you. I want to go to London. I do. Going to how I'm going to get that, though. Anyways, get here if you can. But yeah, girl, like, I don't know. And Ashley was the only one who had a little access to the money, but she didn't ever give us nothing. Ashley was probably the only one that had access to the money. And she never even showed us. Even to this day. Ashley still gives me regular schmeggler. That's why I said, Ashley got to be rich as fuck. Because Ashley don't spend her money on nothing. I'm not mad at it. Girl, stack your coin. But girl, this is the thing, right? Girl, this is the thing. This is about to sound materialistic. It is. I'm about to say something. And I hope y'all don't take this the wrong way. Y'all gotta stop getting mad at the girls for showing that they have money on the Real Housewives. That's the whole purpose of the show. I know everybody ain't got no money on Real Housewives. I understand that. But we can't have it both ways. We can't get mad at the girls. I'm not talking about Dr. Wendy. Girl, we can't get mad at the girls for showing that they have money on the show that's supposed to be about the girls having money. That's why I said, girl, it's become too regular. Ashley was not allowed to spend Michael's money, girl. I can tell, because Ashley never gave. The only thing I'll say about Ashley was I liked her in Michael's penthouse. But other than that, Ashley never gave. Ashley was probably, due to her husband, but Ashley was the richest one at one point. And then Monique. Then once Monique came, Monique had some money. But then I guess at some point, girl, that's not what they give. So why give it? You know? I kind of understand how people could come on the show and be like, girl, I'm not spending my money on this bullshit. These hoes don't even show they have money. So why? Like, I could see how somebody could be casted for the show and not want to spend their money, because it's kind of like, why? Because, girl, y'all 10 seasons in, and girl, y'all don't, that's not what y'all do over here. Girl, I feel like anybody could be a Real Housewives of Potomac. I don't think everybody could be a Real Housewives of Beverly. I don't think everybody could be on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Hello? Like, everybody on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills could be on Real Housewives of Potomac. Everybody on Real Housewives of Potomac could not be on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Be very clear. Now, you got Erica Jane, who piss poor. But the way them girls be walking around that motherfucker with $100,000 Hermes bags, this big. Okay? Anybody can be on Real Housewives of Potomac. And that's no shade. I don't know if that's good or bad. Bitch, like last year when Kyle walked into the house, she had an Hermes bag inside the Hermes bag. Bitch! And then remember when Jennifer Tilly walked in with that Louis Vuitton airplane bag? Baby. And then remember when Crystal had that Hermes bag this big, and that bitch was like $94,000, and Kyle kept looking at it. You know, Kyle is an Hermes freak. Girl, remember when she walked into Crystal's house and she kept looking at the bag like this? Kyle, but I used to love like Kyle. Believe it or not, I used to go for Kyle. Like I used to love Kyle. Like, okay, right, because they ain't got it. Okay, I used to love Kyle. Used to be so funny to me, bitch. When Kyle walked into Crystal's house and she was looking at that, she was looking at that bag like, bitch, is that the bag? Bitch, is that the bag? Did this bitch got a bag? Cal, like, Cal get on my nerves. But Cal really, girl, no, for real. If people pay attention to Cal really is funny as hell. She really is. I caught that like of course I didn't really watch Beverly Hills like that. But I realized season 10, I was like, Cal's actually kind of funny. Cal is funny as fuck. Girl, girl, Cal is funny as hell to me. I never understood why the ladies gave Candace so much hell about her mother gifting her a home. That's what real wealthy people do. Girl, like, the wealth shaming to me was absolutely insane. If y'all think that all these rich people, and even the wealthy people, if y'all think that these wealthy people, from Beyonce on down to Nicki to Rihanna, ain't gonna help their kids out, anyways, but yeah, Cal is funny. Cal is really funny. Her impersonations do be funny as hell. Cal is funny. But yeah, Kyle been getting on my nerves the last couple of seasons. And I guess because she going through, girl, trying to figure out if she a lesbian or not, girl. I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. I don't know what's going on with Lisa. I mean, not Lisa. I don't know what's going on with Kyle. But I like Kyle. I just, yeah, I like Kyle though. But yeah, shout out to Potomac. Like I said, it's not a horrible season. It's really not. I'm not saying that just to say it either. It's not a horrible season, but I do wish it wouldn't be on right now with Salt Lake City. I don't know why. But it's not horrible. If you haven't, I would say I would say if you haven't watched Potomac this year, I would just say watch it. It's really not that bad. I mean, Giselle got her ways, and she's still a mean girl ish. She's not as horrible as she used to be. No shit, I do think she's trying to change what she puts out there. Ashley can go. Ashley could go. Ashley really don't. And y'all know for me to say that, girl, listen. I watched the last week episode. Girl, it's not that bad, right? It's not that bad, right? It's not like a horrible. It's not horrible to me. But you know, I'm a little biased when it comes to Potomac a little bit. But I think Ashley can go. Ashley really could go. Ashley serves no purpose. I think Ashley's time is up with the Housewives. I do believe that. I do believe Ashley's time is up. Ashley serves no purpose. I really feel, yeah. I feel like what makes a better housewife is when they take a break. I do. I think it should be mandatory for the girls to take at least a season off. Yes. Like when you are, like especially when you're a long-standing housewife. Like Giselle needs to take a break. Giselle needs to go. She do. She can come back, but she needs to sit out for at least a season. Ashley needs to go. The same way I said Heavenly needs to go. Heavenly, pretty much, they say Heavenly pretty much sit out the full season. She a friend of. I think she missed the first 2 months of filming or some shit like that. So Heavenly, I think barely gonna be on Married to Medicine anyways. Like I do think, I think sometimes the girls need to take a break. Especially when it's kind of like, girl, you really ain't got nothing going on. Like Giselle don't have nothing going on, and she don't want to tell her business. And the tone, come on, the girls don't want to admit it. They think I just be talking just to talk. The tone is different when Giselle is not around. I agree. Giselle can take a break. That's all I've been saying that. I have been saying that. When Giselle is not around, it's just a different vibe. It really is. When Giselle comes up, and you know somebody said this too in the comment section. Shout out to the cousin who said this. The reason why Potomac be a mess sometimes is because Giselle and Ashley believe that chaos and confusion is the only way to go on Potomac. Like every time we get together, it gotta be some mess. We can't never just get together and have a good time and kiki and laugh and party and do all that. Girl, it gotta be some shit when a group get together. You know? And that's the truth. I feel like it's the truth. Everything ain't gotta always be chaos and confusion. Girl, why can't we drink, throw up? You know what I'm saying? Why can't we drink, throw up? Girl, I'm trying to fuck the man. Did y'all hear when Heather said she fucked Captain Jason? Baby, did y'all hear that tea? Did y'all hear when Heather told her business and said that her and Captain Jason fucked around? She didn't say fucked. She said fucked around. Did y'all hear when did she say fuck or fool? Either she said we fucked around or we fooled around. But Heather told her business. Heather told her business, and I don't think that Heather didn't remember saying that because she was like, I didn't say that. Heather was drunk boots. Heather was drunk boots. She was hugging all up on Brittany and shit. Girl. She was like, I didn't say that. She was like, oh, please don't put that in there. Please don't put that in there, baby. And they showed it. Heather definitely said that her and Captain Jason fucked around before. I said, ooh. I didn't catch that the first time I watched it. I heard it the second time I watched it. I said, girl, what did she just say? Girl. Cause I rewind. I don't even hear it the second time. I heard her say, "Don't put that in there, or take that out." And I was like, "What is she?" I said, "What is she talking about?" And so that's when I rewound it, and I was like, "Oh." And then page six was talking about. Page six was the ones who said that Heather said they messed around. And I was like, Heather did not say that. I was like, why is, girl, in my head, I was thinking, why is page six saying that Heather said they messed around and Heather didn't say that? Yes, she did. Heather said, me and Captain Jason fucked around, baby. I said, oh. But yeah, like, they just can't get drunk on Potomac and have a good time and throw up and, you know, I don't know, girl. I'm gonna leave Potomac alone because I'm still gonna watch Sunday. So ain't no use to me complaining. It should be a 5-year limit to being a housewife. No one is that interesting. I kind of feel the same way too. Like, girl, at some point, especially if I feel like when your storyline is kind of gone, like, girl, you can take a break. Girl, even Kenya Moore took a break. You know what I'm saying? Even Kenya left at one point. Like, girl, I think you can take a break. You can take a break. Giselle can take a break. She can. Ashley definitely should take a break. At least with At least with Giselle, I can say her messy ass. At least she trying to do something this season. Ashley really don't do nothing but just take up for Giselle. She don't really bring nothing to the show. Mm-hmm. I've been said that they need to cycle the women out every 5 seasons and have them introduce a new person and then fade them out. I believe so too. Because it is true. Like, after a certain point, girl, ain't nobody like, girl, your life ain't that motherfucking interesting. Yeah, okay. And if you're showing your real life, then we've already seen what you have to offer. Yeah. And then, like, even if you, like, to me, even if Kandi came back to Atlanta, I don't need to see Kandi in a full-time capacity. Kandi should probably just pop in for a couple of episodes and then just dip out. Like, I don't even want Kandi back on Atlanta. Kandi don't have nothing else to show us. Nothing. Kandi Burris don't have nothing else to show us. Like, we have seen Kandi be engaged to a man. He died. We done seen Riley grow up. Riley is a grown-ass woman who drink now. You see what I'm saying? Like, we saw Riley when she was a girl, a little girl. And now Riley is a grown-ass woman who drink alcohol. And is on her own reality show in New York. So, like, we've seen Riley grow up. We've seen Kandi go through a pregnancy with Ace. We've seen the surrogacy. Like, we done seen the restaurants. With, like, like, girl, for real. Like, it really is insane. Like, we've really seen everything that Kandi can give us. We've seen Kandi's plays, her sex toy line, the sex dungeon, the mother, like we've seen it all. So even if Kandi came back, I don't want Kandi back on the show like that. Kandi can come back for like an episode, 1 or 2, and then she could be done. Like, oh, there go Kandi back on Housewives. She came, but like, we don't need to see Kandi on Housewives like that. It's okay for some of the girls to be like, girl, my time here is done. If I do pop in. Like, I don't even want Kandi back as a friend of the show. Girl, no shade. If Kandi came back anytime in the future, it should just be like, oh, an episode or 2. And that's it. I don't need to see Kandi as a housewife no more. I don't need to see Kandi as a friend of. No. I wouldn't mind, even though, girl, I'm probably gonna sound like I'm talking in circles. I wouldn't mind seeing Nene back. I wouldn't, even though I know Nene not coming back. I wouldn't mind Nene coming back. I wouldn't mind Nene coming back. I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind Nene coming back and us seeing what Nene got going on, which probably ain't nothing. But I wouldn't mind Nene coming back. She not though. She not. She not. Yeah, if there we go. Kandi and the ain't got nothing at all. Like, that's the only, that, you know what, there we go. If Candy comes back to any type of full time position, she should be like the Lisa Vanderpump over there with Candy in the Gang. That's it. That's the only time I want to see Candy back in a full time position. I don't want to see her back on Housewives at all. And even on Candy in the Gang, she shouldn't even be in it like in it. She should be the Lisa. She should be the Lisa Vanderpump, where you let all the other girls and boys do the work, and you just pop in and pop out, like Lisa do. Lisa don't be doing shit. She'll talk to the girls. She'll talk to the boys. See what's going on with the mess, girl, and then she go over there with Ken, girl, and them fucking dogs. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Nene back. Candy, I don't ever want to see Candy back on Housewives again. Her time is over. Of course, I wouldn't mind seeing Kenya back because now I'm moving the line. You see how I'm moving the line now? I am moving the line. I'm moving the line. I wouldn't mind seeing Kenya back. I know I'm moving the line. Don't tell me I am. But I am moving the line. But I wouldn't mind seeing Kenya back. But even with Kenya, at some point, it's kind of like, girl, you ain't got enough to... Baby, I haven't watched the Vanderpump Rules. I haven't watched the trailer yet. I didn't watch it, but yeah, Vanderpump Rules has a whole new cast. Rodney, Nene got more going on than Kenya Salon. She probably do. I wouldn't mind seeing Nene back. I really do want Nene to come back. I know she's not coming back because I mean, girl, y'all know why she's not coming back, girl. But yeah, it should be a time limit on the girls. It should. And the way that they should go about it, I agree. They need to start to usher. That's what I'm gonna say, usher. They need to start to usher in new girls. So like when the change starts to happen, it's not so. Because the fact of the matter is people don't like change. Even if it's for the better, people don't like change. So they do have to kind of do it. They have to be sensitive with it. They just can't take somebody out, boom, and then put somebody else in. They should kind of make it a transition. Like this is the friend of, okay, this is, okay, there she go, okay, now she full. You know what I'm saying? Like it should be that way. But we know they're going to do what they want to do. Ashley needs to go. And y'all know that's my girl. Y'all know I'm going to always have a soft spot right here for my girl. Oh, big forehead ass helper. But, you know, that's going to be my girl. But Ashley don't bring nothing to it. Ashley is not even needed. She's really not. It was weird to me. I knew that Ashley didn't have nothing going on. When they had Kay go talk to Ashley on the side, I don't even think I talked about that in my review because I was gonna get pissed off about it. When I was watching this last week's episode, when Kay and Ashley went over to talk, I was like, why is Kay talking to Ashley? I thought it was weird that they had Kay and Ashley go off to the side and talk. Like, it just didn't make sense to me. It just didn't make sense to me. I don't know, I didn't understand, and I don't know why, you know, it be shit like, it be trivial shit that bothered me on these shows. Like, I did not understand why Ashley and Kay went to the side and talked. I was like, why are they talking? I was like, okay, girl, whatever. I don't even think I talked about it in my review. Because I was like, I don't even care. Because it's I don't understand why Ashley and Kay are talking. Like, this are like, why are they talking? Like, I don't know. This is weird. Girl. Even though I know that Ashley was in Kay's salon at one point, I just thought it was weird how, like, I don't know. It was just weird to me. But yeah, Ashley can go. Ashley doesn't bring anything. If we're going to be honest, girl, I know y'all not going to like what I'm about to say, but if we're really going to be honest, the ones who are really keeping the storylines moving is actually Wendy and Giselle. But the girl's not going to give Wendy too much. And that's why I think the people are saying that Wendy wants to be the new Robin. No, Wendy is just doing her job. But in the same breath, Wendy is also calling out Giselle. That's the real gag of it all. Out of everybody on this season, Wendy has called out Giselle the most. Hello? Hello? This whole season, the person who has called Giselle out the most and kept her the most honest was Dr. Wendy Osefo. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing, girl, for real, I wouldn't mind seeing Gia on New Jersey. Thank you, Jay, Alicia. Thank you. I wouldn't mind seeing DJ Envy's wife. I think DJ Envy's wife would be a good housewife. I know she probably wouldn't do it, though. I mean, at this point, girl, all your business out there, so it really wouldn't matter. I think DJ Envy's wife would be a good housewife. I think she would. I could see it. I love her voice too. When I say I love the way she speaks, oh, I say I love her voice. Like that bitch could probably read a book to me, girl. And I'll probably just fall asleep. When I say I love her voice. But yeah, I think she would be a good housewife. I think she would. And like I said, girl, all her business is out there anyways. I mean, you know, the infidelity and all that shit. So it's not like, girl, I mean, girl, I guess on a bigger scale, people will probably know in comparison. I don't know, girl, 'cause I don't know. I feel like, is the Breakfast Club bigger than New Jersey? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the big, like, it's not like their secrets will be coming out. We already know. I'm about to go too, girl, because I'm about to watch The Diplomat, and I've been on her for too motherfucking long. Babe, I've been on her since. Girl, this don't make no motherfucking sense. I'm not going live no more for the rest of this month. I can't. I can't. I can't. Girl, I can't never get on here and do what I'm supposed to do. Girl, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and we ain't been talking about shit. Bitch, it is 2 o'clock in the morning, and we ain't been talking about shit. Yeah. And I've been on this motherfucker since 10 o'clock. All right, I'm about to watch The Diplomat. On Netflix. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna try to have the New Jersey review of tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I need, girl. Today drained me. Girl, I'm drained. Girl, I'm drained. Today drained me, girl. So I might have a review of tomorrow. I don't know, girl. I'm tired. I just said I was gonna watch it after I got off here, but I don't even feel like watching Salt Lake City right now, girl. I just wanna watch it. I just wanna watch The Diplomat and lay down and drink me a little glass of wine. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, y'all. I'm gone. Y'all have a good night. I will see y'all later. Bye, y'all.